started here. Once again, truly amazing job to all of the spellers. I can't really look directly at you, but let's give everybody one more round of applause. A lot of applauding today, but truly incredible work. Now, I know there's a lot of buzz about the written test scores and our top 50 spellers. So that is what we're going to be doing and announcing today. What I will say before I announce them is that however things turned out for all the spellers, you all did incredibly well on the written test and blew us away, to be quite frank. And truly it was a good test of not just spelling knowledge, but your vocabulary knowledge as well, and writing a test under a lot of pressure. So truly awesome job. What I will do is announce the speller numbers in increasing order of our top 50 and test score. Please do not, actually what I will get spellers to do is when I call your number, please get from the right side, and then we will seat you accordingly, and we'll have volunteers that help. And I think that's all we have to before we get into our final rounds. So with that mentioned, we will start with our list of thresholds. All right. So, within our top 50 spellers, we will start with speller 3. I will just rattle them off a little bit faster because there are 50 of them, but we can clap. So we have speller 3, congratulations. We have speller 4. We have speller 10. We have speller 11. We have speller 14. We have speller 20. Speller 23. Speller 25. Speller 30. Speller 33. Speller 35. Speller 41. Speller 46. Speller 47. Speller 48. Speller 53. Speller 54. Speller 57. Speller 63. Speller 64. Speller 66. Speller 71. Speller 74. Speller 76. Speller 77. Speller 78. Speller 81. Speller 82. Speller 89. Speller 92. Speller 94. Speller 101. Speller 113. Speller 114. Speller 115. Speller 120. Speller 130. Speller 131. Speller 133. Speller 135. Speller 143. Speller 147. Speller 148. Speller 150. Speller 154. Speller 157. Speller 159. Speller 161. Speller 164. Speller 165. Speller 171. And speller 173. Those are our top 52 spellers. congratulations to all of the spellers, those who made it, as well as the rest. The cutoff was extremely difficult, but incredible job. Many of you have barely just under the cutoff, and we will announce more about those later. But congratulations to all of our spellers for spelling phenomenally, as well as doing an incredible job on the written test. So with that mentioned, hopefully the nerves are out now. I'll pass it over to our MCs to take it away for the beginning of our finals.
Because some of you might be the winner for the top grade award. Just a heads up. Good afternoon, Canada, and welcome everyone to the 2026 Canada National Super Spelling Bee. The students who participated in local and regional competitions this year, and more than 180 of Canada's very best spellers have earned their place at the national championship. Our morning preliminary bee was both exciting and intense, and now having made it to this afternoon final stage, you should all be so proud of yourselves. You've come here from different provinces and cities across Canada. You've gone through your school competition, the written test, the preliminary on stage this morning, so really give yourself a pat on the back. You guys deserve it. Let me introduce myself. My name is Danica.
And I'm David, and we'll be your MCs for these finals of the 2026 Canada Super Spelling Bee National Championships. Congratulations to all our spellers for making it to the national finals. So before we begin, we'd like to take a moment for a land acknowledgement. We recognize and pay respects to the Algonquin people, the traditional stewards of this land. This territory remains unceded, and we honor the Algonquin Nation's deep and enduring connection to it. We also extend our respect to all Indigenous peoples in this region from nations across Canada who make Ottawa their home. We acknowledge the traditional knowledge keepers, both young and old, and we honor the leadership of Indigenous peoples, past, present, and future.
Now please rise to the national anthem. ceremony, we'll hand out certificates and medals for our top spellers of each grade award, top 10 finalist award, top Canadian school, and the top 3 winners. And one of you will be crowned the 2026 Canada National Super Spelling Bee champion. So be sure to stick around until the very end. You won't want to miss a single moment.
Help kick us off this incredible weekend, we are honored to share a special message from Canada's Prime Minister, the Right and Honourable Mark Carney. He says, "I would like to convey my warmest greetings to everyone participating in the 2026 Canada National Super Spelling Bee Championship. This event offers youth from across the country an opportunity to enhance their vocabulary and communication skills, and to make new friends. I would like to congratulate the participants and wish them the best of luck. The hard work and perseverance that have led you to this day will serve you well in the future, and I am certain that you will come away from this experience with fond memories. I would also like to thank Canada's Super Spelling Bee for hosting this event, as well as the many volunteers who have helped to ensure its success. You can take pride in your commitment to literacy and education. I wish you all a memorable competition. The Right Honourable Mark Carney." Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister, for your message. Next, we have a special greeting from the Mayor of Ottawa, Mr. Mark Sutcliffe. Here it is.
Hello everyone, bonjour tout le monde. Welcome to Ottawa for the Canada National Super Spelling Bee Championships. And congratulations to all the students from across the country competing in this event. Félicitations à tous les élèves du pays qui participent à ce concours. It takes a lot of hard work to reach the national championship level. Hours and hours of study and practice and spelling some very, very complex words. But you've made it with the help of your parents, teachers, mentors, and the entire team at the Canada Super Spelling Bee. So a big thanks to them too. Now, I want to offer a bit of advice to our young competitors. Enjoy everything about this experience. You've earned your place here, and we are all very proud of you. Good luck, and once again, welcome to Ottawa.
And that's not all. We have a message all the way from Calgary. We have a message from the Mayor of Calgary, Mr. Jerome Farkas. Let's take a look.
Hello, I'm Calgary Mayor Jeremy Farkas, Farkas, and welcome to the 2026 Canada National Super Spelling Bee. Thank you to the 185 student competitors, 60 of whom are from Calgary, Canada's blue sky city. But before we were Calgary, the Blackfoot peoples called this land Mohkinstsis. And that is a word we can all learn to spell and to know. And in doing so, we are connecting ourselves to our history. And that is the power of spelling. And I know you all have worked so hard to get here. The thing I love about the National Super Spelling Bee is that it brings people together from across the country. Each of you will get to meet new people and to learn more about their communities and understand who they are as Canadians. And none of you will have a problem spelling hometown names like Mississauga or Wetaskiwin, names that also come from First Nations, the Ojibwa and Cree. As a mayor, I know how important it is to learn language skills to be a good leader in whatever profession you choose. It is also so encouraging that in this time of smartphones, AI, and spell check, there are young people who believe it's important to learn the basics. And most impressive, that you are willing to learn and willing to display your spelling skills on a national stage. All of that takes a lot of courage. And I know you don't do it alone. So thank you. Thank you to the parents, the teachers, and school staff and administrators who have supported all of these students in their journey. GOODLUCK in your journey, and
to extend greetings to those gathering for the 2026 Canada National Super Spelling Bee competition. This event offers students from Toronto and communities across Canada an opportunity to demonstrate their spelling bee, public speaking, and critical thinking skills. On behalf of Toronto City Council, thank you to the organizers, volunteers, and participants whose time and effort helped make this event possible. Yours truly, Olivia Chow, Mayor of Toronto.
Now we have to welcome someone who knows exactly what it takes to succeed in a spelling competition. Please join me in welcoming our head judge, Mr. Jonathan Latimore, to say a few words.
Yeah, I'm using the shorter mic. When I was a kid, my parents would always tell me that I had to take extracurriculars because they would get me into the university that I wanted to go to. And that didn't make any sense to me because like extracurriculars, like soccer, anime club, stuff like that. I didn't really get why that was useful. Until I went to university, I got into university and I went, and over time I started to understand why. So why do universities care about stuff like extracurriculars? I think they care because it's not that they really care if you play soccer well. What they care is that you have passions, you have hobbies, you can attend something on a weekly basis, you can work really hard, you can work in a team. These are all things that come along with extracurriculars. When I first started teaching spelling bee, I thought it was just memorizing a whole bunch of words. And in my research, I realized that actually spelling bee comes with a ton of other things. It makes me think of that movie Karate Kid, where he thinks he's just learning how to wax a car for most of the movie. And then at the end of the movie, he realizes, actually, no, he knows Kung Fu, or karate. Which is, I think, what spelling bee is in a way, right? Yeah, we're learning how to spell words. Spelling words is useful. But really, we're learning a ton of other really, really useful stuff. A lot of really important things. For example, studying really hard right before an exam, it's pretty easy. It's not super easy, it's pretty easy, right? Everybody can do 8 hours right before your test. There are 10,000, 20,000, 50,000, 100,000 English words. You cannot spend 8 hours the day before the spelling bee to learn all these words. You need to set up a schedule. And learning how to study on a schedule consistently is very challenging. We've all seen gyms in January, right? And we've all seen gyms at the end of the year, and the difference is shocking, right? So the spellers who do really well here today are the spellers who have set up a schedule and have studied consistently. And that is the thing that is very, very challenging. Another thing spelling bee really lets us learn to do is to use the support of the people we have around us, right? No speller is here alone. Everybody here has gotten support from their family, and it takes time and it takes practice to learn to use the supports of the people around us. It's not an obvious thing. And those supports that you learn to use today, I think, will follow you for the rest of your life, whenever you do other really challenging things. Another thing spelling bee really lets you practice doing is performing well when you're nervous. I'm very nervous right now, but I'm up here, not because I've learned to not be nervous, I've learned to do things despite being nervous. And I think every single speller here has been able to manage to perform well despite being nervous, right? I'm sure some of them aren't nervous. I'm sure most of them are nervous. A lot of these spellers are very young. It took me a moment to realize this might be the first time ever on a stage. That's really impressive. That's very impressive. I'm terrified. I've been on stage dozens of times. The last thing I think is really important that spelling bee really teaches us to do is have a love, passion for language, for learning, for academics, for competition. I think that passion is what differentiates people who are lifelong learners from people who learn until they graduate high school. And that passion for lifelong learning, that passion for language, that passion for academics and competing and doing well, that sticks with you forever. No matter where you go, that's going to be useful because we all want to be lifelong learners. It's a very helpful thing. So all these things come along with spelling bee. Maybe you guys don't realize it yet, but eventually you're going to be at university, at a job, at an event, and you're going to realize, I've already done this. I've already done all these things, everything except for the spelling, right? So I hope you guys remember all these other skills, all these other passions, all these other strategies that you've learned to do today You bring them with you for your entire life, because I think it's really helpful. At the end of the day, at least you got up on stage, did something really scary, you get to be on TV. It's pretty cool. Thank you guys.
Thank you, Jonathan, for your words.
Now, of course, this year's National Spelling Bee has been made possible with the generous support of our sponsors, partners, and community members. Events like the Canada Super Spelling Bee simply couldn't happen without the dedication of our sponsors and community partners. We're truly grateful for their commitment to supporting literacy, education, and the success of our young spellers. We would like to begin by recognizing our gold sponsor, Pinewood Capital. Thank you for your outstanding support and generosity. Next, we'd like to acknowledge our partner sponsor, DC Canada Education Publishing. Through this exciting partnership with DC Canada Education Publishing, we're launching two new initiatives. First, beginning this August, we'll feature a monthly book recommendation from DC Canada Education Publishing to encourage reading and vocabulary development. Please watch for our monthly emails and updates so you don't miss these great book recommendations. Second, national spellers may have the opportunity to participate in a special publishing project, with more details to be announced soon. Thank you, DC Canada Education Publishing, for your continued partnership and commitment to educational excellence. We'd also like to recognize our silver sponsors, Coldwell Banker, Saracen Realty Broker, Nawal Kumar, RBC Gao Wealth Management, Lou Gao, Chat Insurance, Jen Yan, BMO Nesbitt Burns Investment, Andrew Showers, Filament Foundry, Cameron Brew. We'd also like to thank our bronze sponsors, Aqua Tot Swim School, Ottawa Life Magazine, BMO Mortgage Specialist Irene Chu, Joyce Custom Lollipops Hung Tao. We are also grateful to our general sponsors, TDJ Law, Todd G. Law Office, and Cube Drive Inc. We'd also like to recognize our supporting partner, Canada Education Experts Inc., for their valued collaboration. And thank you to our marketing partner, Trans Image Productions Inc., for helping us to share the excitement of today's events with our community.
All right, spellers, it's time to meet your amazing officials that will be keeping today's competition fair, fun, and buzzing with excitement. First up, our pronouncer. The voice we'll be hearing is Mr. Jaden Zhang, co-founder of CSSB, 2017-2018 Eastern Canada champion, and student at Harvard University. Next, leading our panel is our head judge, Mr. Jonathan Latrimoy, who is a professional spelling bee coach, master's in linguistics. Helping Jaden keep a sharp eye on the competition, we have our general judge, Mr. Seamus McCoy, who is a professional spelling bee coach, master's in classical studies and medieval and Renaissance studies. And also our second general judge is Monica Vino, who is a professional spelling bee coach and studies linguistics. And finally, keeping the clock ticking with precision and style, our timekeeper today, the Canada Super Spelling Bee Director of Communication, Mr. David Marlowe. Thank you for all of you guys for being here and taking your time out of your busy schedule.
Before we begin, we just have a few friendly reminders for everyone in the audience and all our amazing spellers. Please do not mouth, whisper, or call out letters to the spellers. Loud noises, interruptions, or distractions during the competition can affect the focus of our spellers, pronouncers, and judges, so we kindly ask for the cooperation in keeping the room calm and respectful. Flash photography is not permitted, but you can feel free to take non-flash photography to capture these special moments. No outside food will be allowed in this room. Parents and spellers, please do not walk or run in front of the cameras at the front of the room. I think there's a camera over there, and there's a camera here. And just make sure not to run between the two roped off areas, okay? We want to make sure that the live recording and photography remain clear and uninterrupted.
Spellers, when it's your turn, step up to the microphone and speak clearly. You may ask the pronouncers for a repeat of word, alternate pronunciation, the definition, the part of speech, a sentence using the word, and the language of origin. While spelling, be confident and careful. No stuttering or repeating letters, and these will be considered incorrect. After speller has finished spelling the words, please hold applause until the judge's decision. Please stay until the very end of the event, and we'll be announcing our top spellers of each grade award, top 10 finalist award, top Canadian school, and top 3 winners. So be sure to stick around to the very end. You won't want to miss any single moment. All the winners must be present to receive their award.
After the competition, spellers, don't forget to return to the registration table to check out. In exchange, you'll receive a certificate and a Canada Super Spelling Bee gift as a thank you. If you have any questions during the competition, please do not approach the judges' table. Instead, speak to our designated assistant at the back table, Miss Alil Isaac. And she'll make sure your concern is addressed appropriately at the end of the round.
Now I'll pass on to our pronouncer, Mr. James Zhang.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, spellers, how are we feeling? Thumbs up, thumbs middle, thumbs down. All right, just getting a gauge of how the feelings are. That's completely okay. I see some confidence and some maybes. That is perfectly okay. As I've said this morning, we're here to have fun, and we're here to test our skills and see how things go. But with even all of that, we just want to recognize again that you are our top 52 spellers here today. And that is an incredible, incredible accomplishment and achievement. So let's do one more big round of applause for our spellers. These spellers have gone through 3 rounds this morning, spelling every single word that they're provided correctly, and scored top 50 on their written test, which I will mention was quite tough. But we saw a lot of amazing effort today, and so I not only want to recognize all of the spellers who are here at our top 52, but also all of our spellers today who have spelled, gone on stage, and wrote the written test. So I promise it's the last applause, but for all of the spellers in general, even those who are in the audience with us, let's do one round of applause. Truly, you are all national spellers, and I'm incredibly proud of all of you. With this mentioned, I will now give a quick round of rules or things I want to remind all spellers about. The big main thing is spell slowly. Take your time. You have 2 minutes here. There's a timer in front of you, and you'll be able to view it here. Make sure you ask your questions. Say each letter extremely clearly. And don't forget, I said this already, but you have time. Use that time. Ask us questions. Even stand there and just think. That is okay. I can repeat the word as many times as you need. And the other quick thing I'll mention is that we have amazing volunteers here today. And if you have any questions or need to go to the bathroom, or in any case, just are confused about anything while you're sitting on your seats, feel free to go directly to them and just ask quietly, and everything should get sorted there. Amazing. So once again, I know you may be nervous, but you've got this, and no matter what happens, regardless of the outcome, you've made it to the National Bee, and for those who are here, you've also made it to our top 52 of the entirety of Canada, if you really think about that. So amazing. All right. So with all of that said, all of that said, we will begin, and we will begin with Speller 3. You may come up to the stage. And it would be great, yeah. Feel free to, we'll have one mic lower and then one mic that's taller. We have the left one there. Amazing. And I will also mention to all spellers, please avoid touching the microphone. You can, even if it's a little bit off from your mouth, that's okay. It's sensitive enough, it'll pick up your voice. We will have the volunteers help adjust the mic if needed. So keep that in mind. If you guys can, avoid touching the microphone. That would be great. Awesome. Speller number 3. Are you ready?
Yes.
Great. Speller number 3. Your word is Thailand.
Thailand. P-T-Y-A-L-I-N. Thailand.
That is correct.
Spelling number 4. Are you ready?
Yes.
Great. Spelling number 4. Your word is toxopholite.
Can you repeat the word?
Toxopholite.
Toxopholite. Toxopholite. Toxopholite.
That is correct.
Spelling number 10. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Great. Your word is lieutenant.
Can you repeat?
Lieutenant.
Lieutenants. L-I-E-U-T-E-N-A-N-T. Lieutenants. That's correct.
Spelling 11. Are you ready? Great. Speller 11. Your word is colonelcy.
Colonelcy. C-O-L-L-N-E-L-C-Y. Colonelcy.
That is correct.
Speller 14. Your word is brummagem.
Brahmacharya, you repeat your word?
Of course. Brummagem.
May I have all the information?
Of course. Brummagem. It is a noun. Definition is something that is false or cheaply showy and tawdry. As a sentence, the store sold brummagem jewelry that looked fancy but was actually fake and low quality. The etymology, I'll pull it up here for you, is an alteration of an English word.
Okay. Brahmacharya. B-R-U-M-M-A-G-E-M. Brahmacharya.
That is correct.
Speller 20. Your word, are you ready?
Yeah.
Right. Your word is regaliform.
May I have the definition, please?
Regaliform means having or characterized by cracks or fissures.
Regaliform. R-H-A-G-A-D-I-F-O-R-M. Regaliform.
That is correct.
Speller 23. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Your word is glossescence.
Glossescence. G-L-A-U-C-E-S-C-E-N-C-E. Glossescence.
That's a correct answer.
Speller 25. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Great. Your word is trataceous.
Trataceous. T-R-U-T-T-A-C-E-O-U-S.
That's correct.
Alright, Speller 30. Are you ready?
Yes.
Great. Your word is persiflage.
Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. Persiflage is the only pronunciation I have here. It is a noun. It is light, playful talk or banter that is not serious. Sentence is, during lunch, the children engaged in persiflage, joking and teasing each other happily. This is Latin to French.
Persiflage. Persiflage. Persiflage.
You are correct.
Spell 33. Your word is. Are you ready?
Yes.
Great. Apologies. Now I will give you your word. Your word is ichthyomorphic.
Can I have all the information?
Of course, ichthyomorphic. It is an adjective. It means having the shape or some other feature of a fish. Sentence is, the ichthyomorphic sculpture was designed to look like a real fish from the ocean. The etymology is Greek to Latin to English.
Ichthyomorphic. ICHTHYOMORPHIC. Ichthyomorphic.
That's correct.
Hello. Are you ready, spell 35?
Yes.
Great. Okay. Spell 35. Your word is retain.
Retain. Can I have the language of origin?
It is Latin to French.
Retain. HUITAIN. Retain.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Spell 41. You guys don't need to touch the mic, don't worry. It will pick up your voice. Yeah. Great. Spell 41, are you ready?
Positively, yes.
Positively, amazing. I like the confidence. Spell 41. Your word is noisette.
Noisette. NOISETTE. Noisette.
That's correct.
Spell 46. How are you feeling?
Nervous.
That's perfectly good. Honestly, same, so. Alright, spell 46. Your word is Ortstein.
Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. Ortstein is a noun. The definition is a hard pan or compacted layer of soil underground. The sentence is, the farmer used a plow to break through the Ortstein so his crops could grow better. This is German.
Ortstein. ORTSTEIN. Ortstein.
Correct answer.
Spell 47. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Great. Spell 47. Your word is cylindracious.
Cylindricious. CYLINDRACEUS. Cylindricious.
You are correct.
Spell 48. Your word is anfractuous.
Anfractuous. ANFRACTUOUS. Anfractuous.
That's correct.
Spell 53.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Great. Your word is grievous.
Grievous. Can I have all the information, please?
Yes, of course. Grievous is the only pronunciation I have here. It is an adjective. It means causing or characterized by severe pain, suffering, or sorrow. Sentence is, the grievous injury he received during the game made him sit out for the rest of the match. This went from Middle English to French.
Grievous. GRIEVOUS. Grievous.
That's correct.
Speller 54. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Great. Your word is prophesy.
Prophesy. Can I have the definition?
It means to utter divine inspiration or predict future events.
Prophesy. Prophesy. Prophesy.
That is correct.
Speller 57. Are you ready?
As a lefty.
Great. Your word is vertiginous.
May I have all the information?
Of course. Vertiginous is an adjective. It means born or living in the country. Sentence is, the vertiginous plants thrive in rural areas away from cities and towns. This went from Latin to English.
Ruruginous. Rurugenous. Ruruginous.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Speller 63. Are you ready?
Yes.
Your word is rotogravure.
Rotogravure. Can you repeat the word?
Rotogravure.
May I have all the information?
Of course. Rotogravure is the only pronunciation I have here. It is a noun. It is a type of intaglio printing process used for high quality images in magazines. The sentence is, the magazine used rotogravure to print detailed environment pictures on its pages. This is French.
Rotogravure. Can you repeat the word?
Rotogravure.
Rotogravure. ROTOGRAVURE. Rotogravure.
That's correct.
64. Your word is, are you ready?
Yes.
Great. Your word is occurrence.
Occurrence. OCCURRENCE. Occurrence.
That's correct.
Speller 66. Are you ready? Hopefully. Speller 66. Your word is otophagus.
Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. Otophagus, the only pronunciation I have here, is an adjective. It means preferring or thriving in shade. The sentence is, the photophagus plant grows best in shaded areas where it can avoid direct sunlight. This went from Greek to English.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Photophagus.
Photophagus. PHOTOGAPHUS. Photophagus.
I'm sorry to say that is incorrect. The word photophagus is spelled PHOTOPHYGOUS. Very good work.
Speller 71. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Great. Speller 71. Your word is anadia.
Anadia. ANAUDIA. Anadia.
That is correct.
Your word is, now I will give you the definition because this could get confused with another word. The word is rapparee. This is an Irish irregular soldier or bandit.
Rapparee.
Rapparee.
Rapparee. R-A-P-P-A-R-E-E. Rapparee.
That is correct.
Scholar 76. Your word is, are you ready?
Yes.
Great. Scholar 76, your word is Zaibatsu.
Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. Zaibatsu is the only pronunciation I have here. It is a noun. It means a large and powerful group of businesses in Japan that work together. Sentence is, the Zaibatsu controlled many industries in Japan and influenced the country's economy. Etymology is Japanese to English.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Zaibatsu.
Zaibatsu. Z-A-I-B-A-T-S-U. Zaibatsu.
That's correct.
Scholar 77, are you ready?
Yep.
You ready? Scholar 77, your word is graminaceous.
May I have all the information, please?
Yes, you may. Graminaceous is the only pronunciation I have here. It is an adjective. The definition is relating to grasses or grass-like plants. The sentence is, the field was full of tall, green, graminaceous plants that swayed in the breeze. The etymology is Latin to breathe.
Can you repeat the words, please?
Graminaceous.
Graminaceous. Grammanaceous. Graminaceous.
I'm sorry to say that is unfortunately incorrect. The word graminaceous is spelled Graminaceous. Very good effort.
Speller 78. Are you ready?
Yes.
Great. Speller 78. Your word is aliundi.
But I can have all the information.
Yes. Aliundi is an adverb. It means from another source or place not previously mentioned. Sentence is, the scientist found evidence aliundi to support her new theory about the stars. Etymology is Latin.
A-M-I-U-N-D-E.
That's correct.
Speller 81, are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be. Well, maybe as ready as I can.
Great. That's good with me. Alright, speller 81. Your word is Zimmergy.
Zimmergy. Z-Y-M-U-R-G-Y. Zimmergy.
That's correct.
Speller 82. Are you ready?
Yes.
Amazing. Your word is astigus.
Asticus. A-S-T-I-C-H-O-U-S. Asticus.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Speller 89. Are you ready? Sure. Great. Feel free to go a little closer to the mic. Great. Alright, speller 89. Your word is communicate.
Can I have the definition, please?
A formal announcement or statement issued to the media or public.
Community.
That's correct.
Great. Speller 92. Your word is apotropaic.
Can I have the definition, please?
Yes, I'll give you the definition, but I'd like to first ask you, are you ready?
Yes.
Great. Apotropaic, the definition is designed to avert evil.
Apotropaic. Apotropaic.
That's correct.
Speller 94. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Great. Your word is noctivagant.
Noctivagant. Noctivagant. Noctivagant.
That's correct.
Speller 101. Are you ready?
No.
That's okay, I'm gonna make you spell anyway. Are you ready now?
Still go.
Oh,
Still go.
that makes sense. It's okay, I just asked you a couple seconds ago. But you know what? Let's try our best. Speller 101. Your word is, give me one moment. Your word is saxifrage.
Saxifrage. SAXIFRAGE. Saxifrage.
That is correct.
Speller 113. How are you feeling?
Good.
Great. Speller 113. Your word is coleotomy.
Celiony. CELIOTOMY. Celiony.
That's correct.
Speller 114. Are you ready?
Yes.
Great. Your word is picaresque.
Picaresque. PICARESQUE. Picaresque.
That's correct.
Speller 115. Are you ready? Great. Your word is stereotomist.
Stereotomist. STEREOTOMIST. Stereotomist.
That's a correct answer.
Speller 120. Are you ready?
Should I be?
You don't have to be.
Okay, yeah.
Some of us weren't, but that's okay. So I'll ask you again. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Amazing. Speller 120. Your word is objurgatory.
Observatory. Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. Objurgatory is an adjective. It means expressing rebuke or criticism. Sentence is, the teacher's objurgatory tone made the students realize they needed to improve their behavior. The etymology is Latin to French.
O V J U R G A T O R Y. Observatory.
That's correct.
Spell it 130. Are you ready?
Definitely.
Great. Good confidence. Spell it 130. Your word is liquescent.
Can I have the definition, please?
Of course, liquescent means being or tending to become liquid or melt.
Liquescent. 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 Is that right?
It is right.
Spell 131. Are you ready?
I think so.
Great. Spell 131. Your word is indispensable.
Indispensable. INDISPENSABLE. Indispensable.
That's correct.
Spell 133. Are you ready?
Okay. Yeah.
Nice. Spell 133. Your word is continually.
Continue. Can I roll the information, please?
Of course. Your word is continually. I have a couple pronunciations for you here, but don't get lost in all of them here. Contumely, 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 contumely. There are all your pronunciations. This is a noun. This means harsh language or treatment caused by haughtiness and contempt. Sentence is, the bully's words were clear examples of contumely, showing his disrespect and arrogance toward others.
Continue. CONTUMELY. Continue.
That's correct.
Spell 135. Are you ready?
Guess I have to be now.
You don't have to be. That's okay. We had one speller who's they're not ready, and that's a-okay. All right, speller 135. Your word is rhinophonia.
Rhinophobia.
Listen carefully. Rhinophonia.
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 May I have all the information, please?
Of course. Rhinophonia is your word. Is a noun. Is a condition characterized by marked nasal resonance in speech. The sentence is, the singer's rhinophonia caused her voice to sound unusually nasal during the concert. This one from line 3.
Rhinophonia.
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 RHINOPHONIA. Rhinophonia.
That's the correct answer.
Speller 143. Speller 143. Are you ready?
Yes.
Great. Speller 143. Your word is inspisate.
Inspisate. Can I please have the meaning?
Of course. Inspisate means to make thicker or thick.
Inspisate. INSPISATE. Inspisate.
That is correct.
Speller 147. Are you ready?
Indubitably.
Amazing. Speller 147. Your word. Give me a quick moment here. Your word has two pronunciations here. It's tachographer or tachygrapher.
Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. Two pronunciations for your word here. Tachygrapher, tachographer. This is a noun. It's a person skilled, especially like a stenographer or notary. The tachygrapher quickly took notes during the court hearing to keep an accurate record. Let me say that sentence again. The tachygrapher quickly took notes during the court hearing to keep an accurate record, and the etymology is Greek to Latin to English.
Tachygrapher. Tachygrapher. Tachygrapher.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Speller 148. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Next. Speller 148. Your word is rhythm.
Rhythm. RHYTHM. Rhythm.
That's a correct answer.
Speller 150. Are you ready? Great. Speller 150. Your word is vengeance.
Vengeance. VENGEANCE. Vengeance.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Speller 154. Are you ready?
Totally not.
That's okay. Speller 154. Your word is. Get a quick moment here to get some silence so we can hear the pronunciation here. Your word is hysterogenic.
Hysterogenic. What is the definition?
It means causing hysteria, or emotional excess in a person.
Hysterogenic. HYSTEROGENIC. Hopefully I was ready.
You were ready? That's a correct answer.
Speller 157. Are you ready? Great. Speller 157. Your word is sinistrocular.
Sinistrocular. SINISTROCULAR. Sinistrocular.
That's correct.
Speller 159. Speller 159. Your word is. Actually, before I give you your word, am I ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, there's a tall microphone for you there. Your word is diazotype.
Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. Diazotype is the only pronunciation I have here, is a noun. It means a photograph or photocopy made on a surface using a light-sensitive solution. The sentence is, the artist used a diazotype to quickly create copies of her detailed drawings on paper. This went from Greek to Latin.
Diazotype. D-I-A-Z-O-T-Y-P-E. Diazotype.
You're correct.
Or 161. Are you ready?
Yes.
Your word is laminectomy.
Laminectomy. Laminectomy. Laminectomy.
That's correct.
Speller 164, are you ready?
Yes.
Your word is clairvoyance.
May I have all the information, please?
Of course. Clairvoyance is the only pronunciation I have. It is a noun. It means the power or faculty of discerning objects not present to the senses. I'll give you a sentence. The psychic claimed to have clairvoyance, allowing her to see things beyond normal perception, and this went from Latin to French.
Clairvoyance. C-L-A-I-R-V-O-Y-A-N-C-E. Clairvoyance.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Speller 165. Are you ready?
Yep. I'm good.
Speller 165. Your word is. Give me 2 seconds. Your word is abiogenist.
Can I have all information, please?
Of course. Your word is abiogenist. This is a noun. This is a person who believes life can originate without prior life. The sentence is, the abiogenist explained that life could not start from non-living materials, not needing other living things. The etymology is Greek to Latin to English.
Abiogenist. A B I O G E N I S T. Abiogenist.
That is correct.
So once again, I can go to that one. Okay, great. So 171, are you ready?
Yeah.
Great. Your word is philobiblist.
Philobiblist. P-H-I-L-O-B-I-B-L-I-S-T. Philobiblist.
That is correct.
Speller 173, are you ready?
Yes.
Great. Your word is diaphragmatic.
Diaphragmatic. Can I have the definition?
Of course, diaphragmatic is related to or involving the diaphragm muscles or its area.
Can I have the etymology?
Of course, this went from Greek to Latin to Middle English.
Diaphragmatic. D-I-A-P-H-R-A-G-M-A-T-I-C. Diaphragmatic.
That's a correct answer.
Amazing jobs, all spellers. That concludes round one of our finals. I promised we would not clap again, but here I am. We'll give one final round of applause to all spellers. And continuing on. From here on out, I will announce the rounds, but we will not pause for too long between. And we will move on to let all spellers know that we are officially going off the study list. And we would like to remind all parents and spellers on the side, while a speller is spelling or while I'm pronouncing, please remain quiet and remain seated. Do not try and exit the venue while a speller is spelling. You can of course do it in between, but we want to make sure that spellers have the utmost, focus. So with that mentioned, we're going to start with speller number 3. Let me come with the mic. Speller number 3. Your word is metronome.
Can I have a definition, please?
Of course, it's an instrument used by musicians that marks steady intervals of time by producing a repetitive sound or visual signal.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Metronome.
Metronome. M-E-T-R-O-N-O-M-E, metronome.
That's correct.
Speller number 4. Your word is insolvent.
Can I have all the information?
Of course, insolvent is the only pronunciation I have here, is an adjective. The definition is unable to satisfy financial obligations or having liabilities that exceed the total value of one's assets. Sentence is, because a small business owner failed to manage his accounts effectively, his company eventually became insolvent and had to close its doors. Etymology is Latin, French, or English.
Insolvent. I-N-S-O-L-V-E-N-T, insolvent.
That is correct.
Speller 10. Your word is cilantro.
C-I-L-A-N-T-R-O, cilantro.
That's correct.
Speller 11. Your word is arcane.
May I have all the information, please?
Of course. Arcane is the only pronunciation I have here. This is an adjective. It means requiring specialized or secret knowledge to be comprehended by most individuals. The sentence is, the professor enjoyed spending hours in the dusty library researching arcane manuscripts that had not been read by any student for over a century. The etymology is Latin, French, or English.
Arcane. A-R-C-A-N-E. Arcane.
That's correct.
Speller 14. Your word is portico.
Portico. Will you repeat the word?
Portico.
May I have all the information?
Of course. Portico is the only pronunciation I have here. It is a noun. The definition is a structure consisting of a roof supported by columns typically attached to the entrance of a building. The sentence is, the guests gathered under the shade of the grand marble portico while they waited for the heavy rain to stop. Etymology is Latin to Italian to English.
May you repeat it one more time?
Portico.
Portico. Portico, portico.
That's correct.
Spell 20. Your word is consolidator.
Can you repeat the word again?
Consolidator.
May I have all the information, please?
Of course. Consolidator is the only pronunciation I have here. Is a noun. The definition is one that brings together separate parts or elements into a single unified whole. The sentence is, the effective consolidator managed to merge the 5 smaller regional branches into one efficient national office by the end of the fiscal year. The etymology is Latin to Middle French to English.
May you repeat the word again?
Consolidator.
Consolidator. Am I saying it right?
I unfortunately can't answer that question, but we'll let you know if we hear anything.
Can you repeat the word one last time?
Consolidator.
Consolidator. Consolidator. Consolidator.
That's correct.
Spell 23. Your word is heredity.
Can I have the definition?
Of course. This is the process by which physical or mental characteristics are passed from parents to their biological children.
Can you repeat the word?
Heredity.
Can I have all the information?
Of course. I just have the one pronunciation. Heredity. This is a noun. The definition is the process by which physical or mental characteristics are passed from parents to their biological children. The sentence is, the science teacher explained how heredity determines traits like eye color and height in a family throughout many successive generations. The etymology is Latin to French to English.
Heredity.
Hold on a moment. Can you say the word one more time?
Heredity.
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 Heredity. Heredity.
I'm sorry to say that is unfortunately incorrect. The word heredity is spelled Heredity. Very good effort.
Spell 25.
Yes.
Your word is exemplify.
Can you please repeat the word?
Exemplify.
Can I have the language of origin?
This went from Latin to Old French to English.
Can you please repeat the word?
Exemplify.
Exemplify. EXEMPLIFY. Exemplify.
That is correct.
Spell it 30. Your word is annotation.
Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. Annotation is the only pronunciation I have here. It is a noun. It means a brief note or explanation added to a literary work or data record to clarify meaning or provide additional context. In the sentence, the teacher requested that each student include an annotation in the margins of their textbook to highlight key historical events. The etymology is Latin to Middle French to English.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Annotation.
Annotation. ANNOTATION. N-N-O-T-A-T-I-O-N, annotation.
You are correct.
Speller 33. Your word is recessive,
Can I have all the information?
of course. Recessive is the only pronunciation I have here, is an adjective. It means describing a genetic characteristic that is expressed only when two copies of the corresponding gene are present in an individual. Set in a sentence, because he inherited two copies of the blue-eyed gene, the child expressed the recessive trait even though neither of his parents had the same eye color. And the etymology is Latin to French to English.
Recessive. R-E-C-E-S-S-I-V-E. Recessive?
That's correct.
Speller 35. Your word is alumnus.
Alumnus. Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. Alumnus is the only pronunciation I have here. It is a noun. The definition is a person who has completed a course of study at a school, college, or university. The sentence is, the dedicated alumnus returned to the campus every year to participate in the homecoming parade and cheer for the football team. The etymology is Latin to English.
Alumnus. A-L-U-M-N-U-S. Alumnus.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Speller 41.
Greetings.
Greetings. Your word is recruit,
Can I please have the definition?
of course. The definition of recruit is to gain back or regain something lost, such as an investment or expenditure, or to provide compensation for a loss.
Recoup. R-E-C-O-U-P. Recoup.
You are correct.
Speller 46. Your word is paladin,
Paladin. May I have all the information, please?
of course. I'm gonna check pronunciations for you. Paladin is the only pronunciation I have here. It is a noun. It means a noble champion who fights on behalf of a cause or serves as a dedicated defender of a leader. So in a sentence, the young student decided to act as a paladin for the new girl in school, standing up to anyone who tried to make her feel unwelcome during lunch. And the etymology is Latin to Italian to French to English.
Paladin. P-A-L-I-D-I-N. Paladin.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. The word paladin is spelled P-A-L-A-D-I-N. So great effort.
Thank you.
Speller 47. Your word is radially. Radially.
Radio. R-A-D-I-A-L-L-Y. Radio.
That's correct.
Speller 48. Your word is legibility.
Can you say that again?
Legibility.
Can I have the definition?
It means the quality or state of being clear enough to be easily read.
Can I have the origin?
This went from Latin to Middle French to English.
Legibility. L-E-G-I-B-I-L-I-T-Y. Legibility.
That is correct.
Remember to take your time, spellers. Let's saying the letters. Speller 53.
Yeah.
Your word is irritator.
Irritator.
Irritator,
Can you give all the information?
of course. Irritator is the only pronunciation I have here, is a noun. It is one that causes annoyance, vexation, or extreme discomfort through persistent actions or presence. The sentence is, the buzzing fly acted as a constant irritator while we were trying to finish our science project in the quiet library after school. This went from Latin to English.
Does this come from English irritate meaning annoy?
I'll check that for you. Yes.
Irritator. IRITATER. Irritator.
I'm sorry to say that is unfortunately incorrect. The word irritator is spelled IRRITATOR. Very good effort.
Speller 54. Your word is evadable.
Evadable, definition.
Capable of being bypassed or avoided by cleverness or swift action.
Evadable. Can I have all the information?
Of course. Evadable is the only pronunciation I have here, is an adjective. It means capable of being bypassed or avoided by cleverness or swift action. A sentence. Because the security protocols installed on the computer were poorly designed, it proved entirely evadable by anyone. The etymology is Latin to translate English.
Evadable. EVA D EBLE.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. The word evadable is spelled EVADABLE. Very good try.
Speller 57. Your word is permeate.
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 May I have all the information?
Of course. Permeate, also pronounced permeate. I'll go with permeate. The part of speech is a verb. The definition is to spread throughout every part of an object or substance by moving through small openings or pores. A sentence is, the delicious scent of freshly baked cinnamon rolls began to permeate the entire kitchen and drifted down the hallway. Wait, everybody. The etymology is Latin to English.
Permeate.
Permeate.
Permeate. PERNEATE. Permeate.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Speller 63. Your word is russet.
Russet. May I have all the information?
Of course. Russet is the only pronunciation I have here. It is a noun. It means a coarse reddish brown fabric, a color shade of that hue, or a specific variety of apple or potato having rough brownish skin. So, all three of those things. Sentence is, the farmer filled his wooden crate with many a russet that he had carefully dug from the dark soil of a vegetable garden. And the etymology is Latin to or French to Middle English.
Russet.
Russet. Russet.
That's correct.
Speller 64. Your word is hippopotamus.
Hippopotamus. Hippopotamus. Hippopotamus.
That's correct.
Speller 71. Your word is referral.
Can you say it again?
Referral.
Can I have all the information?
Of course. Referral is the only pronunciation I have here. It is a noun. Definition is the act of directing a person to an appropriate specialist or professional service for further assistance. Sentence is my primary care physician provided a referral so that I could finally schedule an appointment with the orthopedic surgeon. And the etymology is Latin to Middle French to English.
Can you say it again?
Referral.
Referral. R U F E R R A L. Referral.
That is correct.
Speller 74. Your word is rigorous.
Rigorous? May I have a definition, please?
Marked by extreme care, meticulous attention to detail, or harsh and unforgiving conditions.
Rigorous. RIGOROUS. Rigorous.
You are correct.
Speller 76. Your word is, there are two pronunciations here, I'll say both of them. Excerpt or exert,
Can I have all the information, please?
of course. So your word is excerpt. There is the alternate pronunciation of excerpt. Excerpt. It is a noun. The definition is a short passage taken from a larger literary or cinematic work for the purpose of criterion or study. The sentence is, the teacher asked the class to analyze a short excerpt from the famous novel before we began our group discussion about the author's main theme. This went from Latin to English.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Excerpt.
Excerpt. EXCERPT. Excerpt.
That is correct.
Speller 78. Your word is gullibility.
Can I please have all the information?
Gullibility is the only pronunciation I have here. It is a noun. The definition is the tendency to accept everything one hears or sees as being true without checking the facts. Sentence is, the street performer relied on the audience's gullibility to make his simple cartridge appear like genuine acts of magic. This went from Latin to English.
Gullibility. GULLIBBLITY. Gullibility.
I'm sorry, that is unfortunately incorrect. The word gullibility is spelled GULLIBILITY. Very good effort.
Speller 81.
Yes, I'm ready,
Ready?
as I'll ever be.
Wonderful. Speller 81. Your word is vivacity.
Could you say the word again, please?
Of course, give me one moment. I'll give you a couple pronunciations here. Perfect.
Okay.
Vivacity, vivacity, and vivacity.
Okay. Vivacity.
Hold on a moment.
Oh, okay.
Hold on a moment. The word is vivacity or vivacity.
Oh, vivacity.
Vivacity.
Okay. Could I have the rest of the information?
Of course. Vivacity. I realize there's even another pronunciation I can give you here.
Okay.
Vivacity. Let me pull up. I'm sure there's many pronunciations here. Vivacity and vivacity is a noun. The definition is the quality or state of being full of life, animation, or energy. The sentence is
Sorry
despite.
to interrupt, but I think I know how to spell now.
Okay, do you want to spell or do you want me to give you the rest of them?
Vivacity. Vivacity. Vivacity.
You are correct.
Thank you.
Speller 82. Your word is gnaw. Now I will give you some information about this word because it can get confused. Gnaw is a verb. The definition is to wear away or chew at or remove by persistent biting or chewing on a hard object. Gnaw.
Gnaw. Gnaw. Gnaw.
That's right, that's correct.
Thank you.
Speller 89. Your word is obtusely.
Can you have more information, please?
Of course. Obtusely, those are the two pronunciations, is an adverb. The definition is in a manner that is lacking in sharpness or quickness of perception and understanding. Sentence is, because the student was distracted by the birds outside, he answered the teacher's simple question obtusely, which confused everyone in the classroom during the lesson. Words from Latin, Middle French to English.
Obtusely. O-B-T-U-S-E-L-Y. Obtusely.
That is correct.
Speller 92. Speller 92. Your word is tarantula.
Can I have the definition, please?
Of course. This is a large hairy spider or by extension any of several other large spiders of similar appearance.
Tarantula. Tarantula. Tarantula.
That is correct.
Color 94. Your word is courtesy.
Courtesy. C-O-U-R-T-E-S-Y. Courtesy.
That is correct.
Speller 101. Your word is wreath.
Can you please give me the definition?
Of course. This is an arrangement of flowers, leaves, or stems fastened in a ring and used for ceremonial or decorative purposes. The word is wreath.
Wreath. W-R-E-A-T-H. Wreath.
That is correct.
Speller 113. Your word is impartiality.
Can I please have all of the information?
Of course. Impartiality is the only pronunciation I have here. It is a noun. The definition is the state of not favoring one side over another in a dispute or competition. In a sentence, the judge maintains strict impartiality throughout the entire court case to ensure that every person involved receive a fair and honest trial. The etymology is Latin to Middle French to English.
Can you please repeat the word?
Impartiality.
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 Impartiality. I-M-P-A-R-T. I-A-L-I-T-Y. Impartiality.
That's correct.
Speller 114. Your word is slanderous.
Can I have a definition, please?
Containing false statements intended to damage the reputation of a person or entity.
Slanderous. S-L-A-N-D-E-R-O-U-S. Slanderous.
That's correct.
Speller 115. Your word is micrometer.
Can you please repeat the word?
Micrometer.
And how long's the information?
Of course. Your word is micrometer. It is a noun. It is a metric unit of length equal to 1/1,000,000 of a meter. Sentence is, scientists carefully adjusted the delicate lens on the microscope to measure the tiny specimen, noting that its width was exactly 1 micrometer across. This went from Greek to French to English.
Micrometer. M-I-C-R-O-M-E-T-E-R. Micrometer.
You are correct.
Speller 120. Your word, I will give you a word along with the definition because it can get confused. Other words, your word is nay. This is a noun. It is the characteristic vocal sound made by a horse. Your word is nay.
Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. So your word is nay. That is the only pronunciation I have here. It is a noun. It is the characteristic vocal sound made by a horse. The sentence is, when the stable door opened at dawn, the hungry stallion let out a loud neigh to greet the farmer. In etymology, it is Middle English to Old English.
N-E-I-G-H. Nay.
You're correct.
Speller 130. Your word is photosynthesis.
Photosynthesis. May I have the definition?
Of course. It is the natural process by which green organisms transform sunlight into metabolic fuel.
Thank you. Photosynthesis. P-H-O-T-O-S-Y-N-T-H-E-S-I-S. Photosynthesis. Is that right?
It is right.
Thank you.
Speller 131. Your word is porridge. I will give the definition because this doesn't have any problem. Porridge or porridge is a soft food made by boiling cereal grains or legumes in water or milk.
Porridge. P-O-R-R-I-D-G-E. Porridge.
That's correct.
Speller 133. Your word is inertia.
Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. Inertia is also the alternate pronunciation, inertia. This is a noun. It means the tendency of an object to resist changes in the state of rest or uniform motion, or a general state of lethargy or resistance to change in a person. The sentence is, once the massive boulder began to roll down the steep hill, its inertia made it very difficult for the hikers to stop its forward movement safely. This went from Latin to English.
Inertia. INNERSIA.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. The word inertia is spelled INERTIA. Very good work.
Speller 135. Speller 135, the word is vaporous.
Vaporous. May I have all the information, please?
Of course. Vaporous is the only pronunciation I have here. It is an adjective. It means resembling or consisting of steam or mist, or lacking physical substance and solidity. Sentence is, the early morning light struggled to pierce through the vaporous curtain that blanketed the valley. The etymology is Latin to Old French to Middle English.
Vaporous. VAPOROUS. Vaporous.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Speller 143. Your word is, give me a quick moment. Your word is attrition.
Can you please say the word again?
Of course. Attrition.
Attrition.
I'll check pronunciations for you. The main one here given is attrition. There is also the pronunciation attrition.
Can I please say the meaning?
Of course. This is a gradual reduction in size, strength, or number through a continuous process of loss or wear.
Attrition. ATRI TION. Attrition.
You were very close, but I'm sorry, that is incorrect. The word attrition is spelled ATTRITION. You're very close. Good work.
Your word is amicable.
Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. Amicable is the only pronunciation I have here, is an adjective. It means characterized by friendliness and the absence of discord. The sentence is, even though the two neighbors had a long-standing property dispute, they maintained an amicable relationship. The etymology is Latin to Middle French to English.
Amicable. Am I pronouncing it right?
Amicable.
Amicable. AMICABLE. Amicable.
You are correct.
Thank you.
Speller 148. Your word is credential.
Could you repeat the word?
Credential.
Could you tell me all the information?
Of course, credential is a noun. It is a quality, experience, or document that proves a person is entitled to credit, confidence, or the exercise of a particular authority. Sentence: the experienced scientist presented her impressive research project as a credential to prove that she was qualified for the high-level position. Etymology is Latin to English.
Credential. CREDENTIAL. Credential.
That's correct.
Spell 150. Your word is chasm.
Chasm. May I have all the information, please?
Of course. I'm gonna double check how many pronunciations we have here for you. We have just the one chasm. This is a noun. It is a deep fissure in the earth or rock or profound difference between people's viewpoints. Sentence is: the hikers stopped abruptly when they reached the edge of the deep chasm. This went from Greek to Latin to English.
Chasm. CHASM. Chasm.
You are correct.
So 154. Do you want to go to another mic? It might be. Oh, there we go. Great. So 154. Your word is receptacle.
Receptacle. Can I have the definition?
Of course. It is a hollow object used for holding or containing something.
Receptacle. RECEPTACLE. Receptacle.
That's correct.
Spell 157. Your word is geranium.
Can you repeat that?
Of course. Your word is geranium.
Can you give all the information?
Geranium, also pronounced geranium, is a noun. This is a plant that with showy flowers, typically cultivated in gardens or pots, and often associated with a distinctively vibrant orange-red hue. Sentence is: the gardener carefully watered the vibrant geranium that sat on the windowsill with its bright petals added a splash of color to the entire kitchen. The etymology, the word went from Greek to Latin to English.
Can you repeat it again?
Geranium.
DRAINUM. Junior.
I'm sorry, unfortunately that is incorrect. The word geranium is spelled GERANIUM. Very good effort, folks.
Spell 159. Your word is figurine.
Figurine. May I have all the information?
Figurine, is the only pronunciation I have here, is a noun. It is a small molded or sculpted representation of a human or animal form. The sentence is: the delicate porcelain figurine sat perfectly still on the high shelf. The etymology is Italian, French to English.
Figurine. FIGURINE. Figurine.
That is correct.
Spell 161. Your word is architecture.
Architecture. Another definition.
Of course. This is the art or practice of designing and constructing buildings and other physical structures.
Architecture.
U-R-E, architecture.
That is correct.
Speller 164. Your word is indiscreet.
May I have all the information, please?
Of course. Give me a quick moment. Sorry about that. So 164, you asked all the information?
Yes.
So all the information of indiscreet is an adjective. It means lacking good judgment or care in speech and behavior, especially by revealing private information. Sentence is, the teenager realized it was indiscreet to mention the surprise party in front of the birthday girl before the guests had arrived. The etymology is Latin to French to English.
Indiscreet. I-N-D-I-S-C-R-E-E-T. Indiscreet.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Give me a quick moment until I 165. Your time will not start until I give you your word, so give me a quick moment.
Okay.
All right, speller 165. Sorry about that. Speller 165. Your word is, now I can't get confused with another, so I'm going to give you the definition. Your word is cymbal. This is a concave metal plate used as a percussion instrument that creates a sharp ringing tone when hit with a drumstick or crashed against another of its kind.
Symbol. C-Y-M-B-A-L. Symbol.
That is correct.
Speller 171. Your word is plagiarism.
Plagiarism. Give me the definition, please.
It is the act of using another person's creative work or ideas while falsely claiming them as one's own original creation.
Plagiarism. P-L-A-G-I-A-R-I-S-M. Plagiarism.
That is correct.
Speller 173. Your word is, sorry, give us a quick moment. Give us a quick 20 seconds just to organize ourselves here. Great, apologies. Speller 173. Speller 173. Your word is jubilant.
Can you repeat the word?
Jubilant.
Can you give me all the information?
Of course. Jubilant is the only pronunciation I have here. I'm just gonna say it one more time for clarity. Jubilant. This is an adjective. It means feeling or expressing great happiness and triumph. The sentence is, the entire stadium erupted in cheers and the crowd remained jubilant for hours after the team finally scored the winning goal. This went from Latin to English.
Jubilant. Jubilant. Jubilant.
I'm sorry to say that it's unfortunately incorrect. The word jubilant is spelled Jubilant. Very good effort.
All right. We will continue on with speller number 3. That concludes round 2. Now we're on to round 3. Speller number 3. Your word is ardent.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Ardent.
Can I get the definition, please?
Characterized by warmth of feeling or intense emotional devotion.
Can I get the etymology, please?
Of course. This is Latin to French to English.
Ardent. Ardent. Ardent.
That's correct.
Speller 4. Your word is, now it might be a little bit difficult to hear me, so listen carefully, and I want you to say the word back to me for this one. The word is pigsty.
Pigsty.
Let me give you multiple pronunciations here. Let's actually go with pigsty.
Can I have the definition?
Of course. Pigsty is a filthy or extremely disorganized location that resembles a dwelling for swine.
Pigsty. Pigsty. Pigsty.
That is correct.
Speller 10. Your word is flaxen.
Can I get the definition?
Of course. Flaxen means having a pale yellow color like dried plant fibers or being composed of material derived from that plant.
FLAXE, flaxen. You are correct.
Speller 11. Speller 11. Your word is canter.
Canter. Can I get the definition, please?
Yes, you may. It is an official who leads the singing during a religious service.
Cantor. Cantor. Cantor.
That is correct.
Speller 14. Your word is jettison.
Jettison. You do it.
Jettison.
Have all the information.
Of course. Jettison or jettison is a verb. It means to cast off or discard items considered unnecessary or burdensome in order to improve speed or stability. The captain, this is a sentence now. The captain ordered the crew to jettison the heavy cargo into the sea so that the sinking ship might become buoyant. The etymology is Latin to French to English.
Jettison. Jettison. Jettison.
That's correct.
Speller 20. Your word is decadal.
Can you say that again?
Decadal,
May I have all the information?
of course. Decadal is the only pronunciation I have here. It is an adjective. It means occurring or being published once every 10 years or relating to a period consisting of 10 consecutive years. The sentence is, the scientists observed a significant decadal shift in the local climate patterns, which allowed them to better understand the long-term changes affecting the regional ecosystem. This went from Latin to English.
Decadal. D-E-C-A-D-I-L. Decadal.
I'm sorry, that is unfortunately incorrect. The word decadal is spelled D-E-C-A-D-A-L. Very good effort.
Speller 25. Your word is fondant.
Can you please tell me the definition?
Of course. This is a pliable mixture of sugar and water that is shaped or rolled out to decorate pastries and confections.
Can you please repeat the word?
Fondant.
Fondant. F-O-N-D-A-N-T. Fondant.
That's correct.
Speller 30. Your word is colossally.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Colossally.
Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. Colossally is the only pronunciation I have here. It is an adverb. It means in a manner that is extraordinarily great in size, extending to or degree. The sentence is, the tiny village was colossally overshadowed by the massive mountain range that loomed over the valley like a giant stone wall. This went from Greek to Latin, from French to English.
Colossally. C-O-L-A-S-S-A-L-L-Y. Colossally.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. The word colossally is spelled C-O-L-O-S-S-A-L-L-Y. That was a good try.
Color 33. Your word is pueblo.
Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. Pueblo is your word. I have a couple of pronunciations here for you. Pueblo, Pueblo, Pueblo. Those are your three. Pueblo is a noun. It is a traditional settlement of indigenous people in the southwestern United States composed of multi-storied residential structures made of sun-dried brick. The sentence is, during our class trip to New Mexico, we learned that the historic Pueblo was built high on a mesa to protect the residents from invaders while keeping their homes cool in the desert heat. And this went from Latin to Spanish to English.
Can you pronounce the word one more time?
Pueblo.
Pueblo. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Pueblo.
Pueblo. P-U-E-B-L-O. Pueblo.
That's correct.
Spell 35. Your word can get confused with another, so I'll give you a little bit of information. And there's multiple pronunciations here, and I'll give you all of them. Your word is gruel. Or gruel. This is a noun. The definition is a thin liquid food made by boiling cereals such as oatmeal or cornmeal in water or milk.
Well, is that correct? Sorry, continue on. Sorry.
No, you're I would go with the pronunciation gruel.
Gruel. Can I have all the information again?
Yes, of course. Gruel is the pronunciation, the main pronunciation. Is a noun. The definition is a thin liquid food made by boiling cereals such as oatmeal or cornmeal in water or milk. Sentence is, because the young boy was recovering from a terrible fever, the nurse brought him a bowl of warm gruel to help him regain his strength without upsetting his stomach. This is from French, Middle English to English.
Gruel. Can you say the word one more time?
Gruel.
Gruel. Can I have the definition again, please?
Of course. This is a thin liquid food made by boiling cereals such as oatmeal or cornmeal in water or milk.
Gruel. R-U-E-L. Gruel.
I'm sorry, you're very close, but that is incorrect. The word gruel is spelled G-R-U-E-L. Very good try.
Speller 41.
Hello.
Hello. Your word is sorry, give me a quick moment. Oh, your word is kinswoman.
What is the definition?
Is a female person who shares a common ancestor or family bond with another individual.
And what is the word again?
Kinswoman.
Sorry, can I have the word one more time, please?
You can ask more than one more time if you like, but the word is kinswoman.
Kinswoman. Kinswoman.
That is correct.
Speller 47. Your word is, and can get confused with another, so I'm going to give you the definition as well. Your word is glary. This is characterized by a harsh or blinding radiance that makes it difficult to see clearly.
Glary. G-L-A-R-Y. Glary.
You are correct.
Speller 48. This way you don't even stand up too tall, like, you should be able to pick up your voice. Speller 48. Your word is epsilon.
Can you say it again, please?
Epsilon.
Can you tell me everything?
Of course. Epsilon is the main pronunciation. I'll also give you epsilon. It is a noun. The definition is the fifth letter of the Greek alphabet, or a symbol representing an infinitesimally small positive value in mathematics. Sentence is, while the math teacher explained that the difference between the two measurements was only an epsilon, which is a difference, I still struggle to understand how such a tiny amount could matter so much. This went from Greek directly to English.
Epsilon. ESALON. Epsilon.
Give us a moment. I'm sorry to say that is unfortunately incorrect. The word epsilon is spelled E-P-S-I-L-O-N. It's a very good try.
Scholar 57. Your word is sullenly.
Pardon me?
Sullenly,
May you give me all the information?
of course. Sullenly is an adverb. It means in a manner showing a gloomy, resentful, or moody lack of cheerfulness. The sentence is, after being told that he had to stay inside to clean his room on a beautiful Saturday afternoon, it's actually right now, the boy sat sullenly in the corner and refused to speak to anyone. This is English to French, Middle English to French, and back to English.
Sullenly?
Sullenly,
Sullenly.
sullenly,
Sullenly. Sullenly. S-U-L-L-E-N-L-Y. Sullenly.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Scholar 63. Your word is basicity.
Basicity.
Basicity,
Basicity. Can I have all the information?
of course. Basicity. You first say the word back to me.
Basicity.
Basicity. It is a noun. It is the degree to which a substance acts as a chemical base, or the number of replaceable hydrogen atoms in an acid molecule. The sentence is, during the chemistry laboratory experiment, the students measured the basicity of the unknown liquid to determine whether it would neutralize the acid successfully. The etymology is Greek to Latin to French to English.
Can you repeat the word?
Basicity.
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 Basicity. B-A-C-I-C-I-T-Y. Basicity.
That is unfortunately incorrect. The word basicity is spelled B-A-S-I-C-I-T-Y. That's a good try.
Yes.
Scholar 64. Give me a quick moment. Your word is congenital.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Congenital.
Congenital. Congenital. C-O-N-G-E-N-I-T-A-L. Congenital.
That is correct.
Spell 71. Your word is nutria.
Can you say it again?
Nutria,
Can I have all the information?
of course. Nutria, or nutria, is a noun. This is a large semi-aquatic rodent native to South America that is valued for its dense brownish fur. In a sentence, the invasive nutria destroyed the fragile marshland ecosystem by consuming too much vegetation and burrowing into the riverbanks. The etymology is Spanish to English.
Can you say it again?
Nutria,
Nutrients. N U T R I A.
That is correct.
Scholar 74. Your word is evocative.
Evocative. Definition, please.
Serving to bring a particular memory, feeling, or image to the mind.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
Of course. The old dusty photograph of the summer carnival was evocative of the long carefree days of my childhood spent eating popcorn by the ocean.
Evocative.
There are a couple pronunciations. Evocative, evocative.
Evocative. Evocative. Evocative.
That is correct.
Log 76. Your word is parentage.
Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. Parentage is the only pronunciation I have here. It is a noun. It means the lineage, ancestry, or origin of an individual based on their mother and father. The sentence is, the mysterious traveler refused to reveal anything about his noble parentage while he journeyed through the remote mountains. This is Latin to Old French English.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Parentage.
Parentage. Parentage. Parentage.
That is correct.
Scholar 81. Your word is amiably.
Amiably. Can you pronounce it again, please?
Amiably.
Could you please pronounce it just one more time?
Amiably.
Do you reveal all the other info about it?
Of course. Amiably is the only pronunciation I have here. It is an adverb. It means in a way that is marked by a friendly, pleasant, and good-natured disposition. Sentence is, even when they disagree on which movie to watch, the two friends settle the matter amiably by deciding to view each choice on alternating Friday nights. The etymology is Latin to English.
Okay, amiably. A-M-I-A-B-L-Y. Amiably.
That is correct.
Scholar 82. Your word is zaniness.
Zaniness? Can I just have a definition?
Zaniness means the quality of being eccentric, clownish, or absurdly comical.
Zaniness. Z-A-N-I-N-E-S-S. Zaniness.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Scholar 89. Your word is disintegration.
Can you have the definition, please?
The state of breaking apart into small component pieces or the process of gradual decay and destruction.
Can you have the rest of the information, please?
Sorry?
Can you have the rest of the information, please?
Of course. Disintegration is a noun. It's the only pronunciation I have. It is a state of breaking apart into small component pieces or the process of gradual decay and destruction. The sentence is, the crumbling stone walls of the old fortress showed clear signs of disintegration. The etymology is Latin to French to English.
Disintegration. D-I-S.
I'm sorry, that's unfortunately incorrect. The word disintegration is spelled disintegration. Good try.
Spelling 92. Your word is auctioneer.
Can I have the definition, please?
Of course, a person who conducts a public sale where items are sold to the highest bidder.
Auctioneer. AUCTIONEER. Auctioneer.
That is correct.
Speller 94. Your word is aseptic.
Can you give me all the information, please?
Of course. The word is aseptic. That is the only pronunciation I have. I'm just going to repeat it for clarification. Aseptic. This is an adjective. It means completely free from contamination by harmful microorganisms such as bacteria or fungi. The sentence is, the surgeon insisted that the medical team maintain an aseptic environment in the operating room. This went from Greek to French to English.
Aseptic. ASEPTIC, aseptic.
That is correct.
Speller 101. Your word is benumbed.
Can you please provide the definition?
Of course. Deprived of physical sensation or emotional responsiveness due to extreme cold, shock, or intense stimulation.
Can you please give me all the info?
Of course. Benumbed is the only pronunciation I have here. It is an adjective. It means deprived of physical sensation or emotional responsiveness due to extreme cold, shock, or intense stimulation. The sentence is, after wandering through the sub-zero temperatures for over an hour, the explorer felt entirely benumbed and could barely move his frozen fingers. The etymology is English, Old English to Middle English, and then ultimately to English.
Benumbed. 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 That is correct.
Speller 113. Your word is dormitories.
Can you please repeat the word?
Dormitories.
Can I please have all of the information?
Of course. This is the definition. Actually, I'll give you all the information starting at the beginning here. Dormitories is the only pronunciation I have here. It is a plural noun. It means large chambers or buildings provided with many cots for the purpose of housing groups of people. The sentence is, during the campus tour, the prospective students visited the dormitories to see where they might live if they chose to attend the university next autumn. The etymology is Latin to French to English.
Can you please repeat the word?
Dormitories.
Dormitories. DORMATORIES. Dormitories.
I'm sorry to say that is incorrect. The word dormitories is spelled DORMITORIES. It's a very good effort.
course. Dharma or Dharma, other two pronunciations, is a noun. It means the essential quality or character of an individual that guides their conduct and role in accordance with universal natural laws. Sentence is, by carefully fulfilling his daily responsibilities and acting with kindness towards others, the young student felt he was truly following his dharma. This went from Sanskrit to English.
Dharma.
Dharma.
Dharma. D-A-R-M-A. Dharma.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. The word dharma is spelled D-H-A-R-M-A. That was a tough one, you did well.
Speller 115. Your word is dignitary.
Are there any alternate pronunciations to this word?
Checking that here. I would go with the one dignitary,
Dignitary. Can I have all the information, please?
of course. Pronunciation is dignitary as a noun. It means a person holding a position of high rank or significant influence in a government, organization, or religious group. The sentence is, the town mayor rolled out the red carpet to ensure that every visiting dignitary felt welcome and respected. This went from Latin to Middle French to English.
Dignitary. D-I-G-N-E-T-A-R-Y. Dignitary.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. The word dignitary is spelled D-I-G-N-I-T-A-R-Y. Good try.
Thank you.
Speller 120. Your word is oryx, also pronounced oryx,
Can I have all the information, please?
of course. I would go with the main pronunciation, oryx. It's a noun. This is any of several large desert-dwelling antelopes known for having long, straight, spear-like horns. The sentence is, during our trip to the vast African desert, we were thrilled to spot an oryx standing gracefully near a small watering hole. This is brief to Latin to English.
Oryx. Am I pronouncing it right?
Oryx.
Oryx. O R can I have the part of speech?
Yes, you may, and I highly suggest you restart your spelling. You cannot change your letters, but please do restart your spelling. The part of speech is noun.
Oryx. O R. Is this a plural noun?
This is a noun.
I'm repeating. O-R-I-X.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. The word oryx is spelled O-R-Y-X. We're very close, and good job asking this question.
Speller 130. The word is orlog.
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 Orlog. Orlog.
Like orlog.
Listen a little carefully. Orlog.
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 Can you say it loudly into the mic so I can?
Orlog.
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 Is there any alternative pronunciations?
It's the one pronunciation I've got,
Can I get all the information?
of course. Orlog, the only pronunciation I have, is a noun. It is a U-shaped fitting secured to the side of a small boat that serves as a fulcrum for the rowing implement. The sentence is, the wooden handle of the sweep slipped securely into the metal oarlock, allowing the rower to pull against the water with consistent force. The etymology is English, is just English.
Orlog. Can you say it slowly?
I unfortunately can't do that, but I can say the word as many times as you need.
Can you say it again?
Oarlock.
Orlog. Sorry.
Oarlock.
Orlog. O-R E-L-O-C-K.
That was a very good attempt. That is unfortunately incorrect. The word Orlog is spelled O-A-R-L-O-C-K. Good work.
Color 131. Hello. Your word has a couple of pronunciations here. I'll do all of them. Your word is pampas, pompous, pompous.
Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. The pronunciations are pampas, pampas, pompous. This is a noun. It means extensive, treeless, grassy plains occurring chiefly in Argentina. The sentence is, give me a quick moment. The Gaucho spent their days riding horses along the vast pampas where they could see for miles in every direction under the bright sun. The etymology is quechua to Spanish to English.
Pompous. Am I saying it correctly? Pompous.
I'll give the pronunciation to you one more time. Pampas or pompous?
Pompous. P-O-M-P-O-U-S. Pompous.
Unfortunately, that is incorrect. That was a good guess. The word pampas or pompous is spelled P-A-M-P-A-S.
Thank you.
Spelling 135. Your word is lithe.
Live?
Lithe,
Live. Can I have all the information, please?
of course. Lithe is your word. That is the only pronunciation here. It is an adjective. It is characterized by flexibility and grace in movement or physical form. The sentence is, the gymnast moved with such an effortless grace that her lithe body seemed to float across the balance beam. This went from Middle English to ultimately English.
Live. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Lithe.
Live. L-I-T-H-E. Live.
That is correct.
Speller 147. Your word is usurp.
Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. Usurp or usurp is the pronunciation. It is a verb. It means to take possession of a position, title, or authority by force or without legal right. This word in the sentence is, the ambitious duke decided to usurp the throne after his brother had been away on a long voyage for many months. This went from Latin to French to English. And I'm also mentioning an additional pronunciation, usurp.
Could I have the part of speech one more time?
This is a verb,
Could you repeat the word
usurp.
and the sentence?
The ambitious duke decided to usurp the throne after his brother had been away on a long voyage for many months.
Usurp. U-S-U-R-P. Usurp.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Spell out 148. Your word is Asiago.
Could you repeat the word?
Yes, and I'll give you a couple different pronunciations here. And so listen carefully. We have Asiago, Asiago, Asiago.
Could you tell me all the information?
Of course. I'll say all the pronunciations again as well. Asiago, Asiago, Asiago. This is a noun. It means an aged cow's milk product from Italy with a texture and sharp flavor profile that often resembles that of Parmesan. The sentence is, when we visited the local gourmet market, the chef recommended we create some aged Asiago over the bowl of steaming hot vegetable soup. This is Italian, a place name to English.
Asiago. A-U-S-I-A-G-O. Asiago.
I'm sorry, that is unfortunately incorrect. The word is spelled A-S-I-A-G-O. Very good attempt.
All right, spell 150. Sorry, give me a moment. All right, spell 150. Your word is banal.
Banal. May I have all the information, please?
Of course. The whole pronunciations here for you. There's banal, 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 and banal. Those are all your pronunciations. It's an adjective. It means lacking originality or freshness to the point of being tiresome and predictable. The sentence is, the movie script felt incredibly banal because it relied on the same tired tropes and predictable plot twists that we have seen in every other action film this year. This is switching from French to English.
Is it banal or banal?
Banal.
Banal?
I'll give you all the pronunciations and just listen. Banal, 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 and banal.
Banal. B-A-N-A-U-L. Banal.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. The word is spelled B-A-N-A-L. Very close.
Number 154.
Hi.
Hello. Your word is Solarium.
Solarium. Can I have the definition, please?
Of course. This is a glass enclosed structure or room designed to expose sunlight.
Okay, solarium. S-O-L-A-R-I-U-M. Solarium.
That is correct.
Speller 159. Your word is endothermic.
Endothermic. Can I please have all the information?
Of course. Endothermic is the only pronunciation I have. It is an adjective. It is characterized by the absorption of heat from the environment or by the internal regulation of body temperature. Sentence is, the experiment failed to produce the expected result because the breaker cooled down rapidly during the endothermic reaction. This went from Greek to English.
Endothermic. E-N-D-O-T-H-E-R-M-I-C. Endothermic.
That is correct.
Speller 161. Your word is morpheme.
Morpheme. Can I have the definition?
Of course. This is the smallest indivisible piece of language that possesses an identifiable semantic value or grammatical function.
Morpheme. Am I saying it correctly?
Morpheme.
Can I have a sentence?
Of course. When studying the structure of complex vocabulary, the student learned how to isolate each morpheme in order to determine the deeper significance behind the entire term.
Can I have that emoji?
This went from Greek to English.
Morpheme. M-O-R-P-H-E-M-E. Morpheme.
That is correct.
So 164. Your word is diurnal.
May I have all the information, please?
Of course. Diurnal is your word. Diurnal is the only pronunciation I'm given, is an adjective. It means active during the daylight hours rather than at night. Sentence is, because most butterflies are diurnal, you will have a much better chance of observing them fluttering through the garden while the sun is high in the sky. The etymology is Latin to English.
Diurnal. D-I-U-R-N-A-L. Diurnal.
That is correct.
Thank you.
So 165. Your word is metatarsal.
Metatarsal. Could you repeat that?
Metatarsal.
Could you give me all the information, please?
Of course. Metatarsal is the only pronunciation I'm given. It is an adjective. It means of the foot between the ankle and toes. Sentence is, after falling off his bike, Jake was in pain and worried he had fractured his metatarsal bone. This is a Greek combining form with Latin-derived parts.
Sorry, could you repeat another origin again?
This is a Greek combining form with Latin-derived parts.
Okay. And could you pronounce it again, please?
Metatarsal.
Metatarsal. M-E-D-I-T-A-R-C-E-L. Metatarsal.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect. The word metatarsal is spelled M-E-T-A-T-A-R-S-A-L. That was a very good effort.
Spell 171. Your word is surrealist.
Can you give me the definition?
Of course. An artist or writer creates works characterized by the juxtaposition of incongruous imagery and the exploration of dreams or the subconscious.
Can you give me all the other information about it?
Yes, of course. I have two pronunciations. I recommend the first main one, surrealist and surrealist. This is a noun. It is an artist or writer who creates works characterized by the juxtaposition of incongruous imagery and the exploration of dreams or the subconscious. The sentence is, the museum curator spent hours explaining how the famous surrealists managed to challenge the viewer's perception of reality by painting blocks that appeared to melt over tree branches.
Surrealists. C-E-R-E-A-L-I-S-T. Surrealists.
I'm sorry, that is unfortunately incorrect. The word surrealist is spelled S-U-R-R-E-A-L-I-S-T. Good try.
All right, spellers, so that concludes our third round. I please ask all spellers to take a deep breath. We'll be able to do that more because we are in fact going to do a very brief 4 to 5 minute break. So you can get up, go to the bathroom, you can drink your water, you can talk to the audience members. Please do not be too loud, but of course, this is a quick break. Please come back in time, 4 to 5 minutes, otherwise you may not. appreciate the silence. That's amazing. We are going to get started back up. Spellers, take your time to find your seat. All right. So while spellers are finding their seat, I would just like to quickly mention, and I'm not going to say this is the last time we're going to do a round of applause because I've been telling you guys to do it constantly now. But truly, it's just because I'm very proud of these spellers. Many of them I've seen before, many are new, which is even more incredible. And so, to all the spellers, this is our top 25 spellers. Congratulations to all of you. Being top 25 in Canada is quite incredible, so very much take that with pride. And we are very proud of you, and the audience members, your friends, spellers, we're all very proud of you. So we're going to continue right up here with everything. Once again, time passing wise, we might go a little bit over time for our schedule, but it just means that these spellers are incredible with their spelling. Truly, truly another level. And so we're excited to continue on. Of course, as the rounds go on, words might get more tough. Take your time, scholars, ask questions, and we will begin. So, speller number 3, can you come up on stage? Speller number 3. Your word is cloy.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Cloy.
Can I have the definition, please?
Cloy means to supply something in such excess that it produces feelings of weariness or distaste.
Can I have the etymology, please?
Middle English to French to Latin.
Cloyd.
Cloy. Can you say the word again?
Cloy.
Cloy.
Cloy. Cloy. C-H-L-O-Y. Cloy.
I'm sorry to say that is incorrect. The word cloy is spelled C-L-O-Y. We made it very far. Good work.
Speller 4. Your word is marlin.
Can I have all the information?
Of course. Your word is marlin. It is a noun. It is a large saltwater food and game fish that is characterized by an elongated upper jaw shaped like a lance. The sentence is, the experienced captain steered the boat toward the deep ocean waters, hoping that a prize marlin would eventually strike the line and offer a thrilling fight. This is English.
Can you repeat the word?
Marlin.
Marlin. M-A-R-L-I-N. Marlin.
That is correct.
Speller number 10. Your word is oafish.
Can I get a definition?
Of course. Oafish, I'll also give you, is this an adjective? It means displaying a lack of intelligence, refinement, or grace, reminiscent of a clumsy or dull-witted person.
O-A-F-I-S
H. Go fish.
That is correct.
Speller 11. Your word is sapid.
Can I get a definition, please?
It means possessing a pleasing or distinct flavor.
Can you pronounce the word again?
Sapid.
What's the etymology?
Let me double check that for you. This is Latin.
Sapid. S-A-P-I-D. Sapid.
You are correct.
Speller 14. Your word is Lido. Lido. Actually, I'm going to give you another word. There is a problem with this word. So, your word is addenda.
Addenda. Definition, please.
Supplementary material attached to a published work, often containing corrections or additional information. Of course. Addenda is the only pronunciation I have. It is a plural noun. This is supplementary material attached to a published work, often containing corrections or additional information. Sentence is, because the author discovered new research after the book went to print, she included several pages of addenda so that readers would have the most current information available. This is Latin to English.
Sorry. Can you repeat your word one more time?
Addenda.
Addenda. A-D-E-N-D-A. Addenda.
I'm sorry to say that is incorrect. The word addenda is spelled A-E-D-E-N-D-A. Very good.
Spell 25. Your word is clonal.
Can you please repeat the word?
Clonal.
What's the definition?
Means pertaining to organisms or cells produced by asexual reproduction that are genetically identical to their progenitor.
Can you please repeat the word?
Clonal.
Can you repeat it again?
Clonal.
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 I'll say it a little bit, or I can't say it slowly, unfortunately, but I'll say it again. Clonal.
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 Clonal. C-L-O-N-E-L.
I'm sorry, that is unfortunately incorrect. The word clonal is spelled C-L-O-N-A-L. You're very close and got far. Good work.
Spell 33. Your word is Terran.
Taryn, can I have all the information?
Of course. Terran is the only pronunciation I have. It's an adjective. It means relating to or originating from the planet Earth that humans inhabit. The sentence is, the science fiction novel explored how a lone Terran explorer might interact with strange creatures discovered on a distant moon located in another galaxy. This is Latin.
Terran, am I pronouncing it correctly?
Terran.
Terran, is there any alternate pronunciations?
I only see the one, Terran.
Terran, T-A-R-I-N, Terran.
I'm sorry to say that is incorrect. The word Terran is spelled T-E-R-R-A-N. Good work.
Spell 41. Your word is covetous.
Can I have the definition, please?
Of course. Exhibiting the awkward, rude, or boorish manners typical of a young and unrefined human.
Sorry, could I hear that again, please?
Covetous.
I meant the definition.
Of course. Exhibiting the awkward, rude, or boorish manners typical of a young and unrefined human.
Can I get the word again?
Covetous.
C-U-B-B-A-G-E.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. The word covetous is spelled C-U-B-B-I-S-H. It's a very good try.
Spell 47. Your word is downtrodden.
Downtrodden?
Downtrodden.
Can you repeat the word?
Downtrodden.
Trodden?
Downtrodden.
Can I have the parts?
Downtrodden is an adjective.
Downtrodden. D-O-W-N-T-R-O-D-D-E-N.
That is correct.
Spell 57.
Hello?
Hello. Your word is simian.
May I have all the information?
Of course. Simian is an adjective. Simian is the only pronunciation I have here. It means related to or resembling an ape or monkey. Sentence is that biologists noted the simian grace with which the chimpanzee climbed the tall tree to reach the ripe fruit hanging from the highest branch. This is Latin.
May I have the pronunciation?
Simian.
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 Let me try to say it again.
Simian.
Maybe I'm hearing it correctly. Simian.
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 I think we'll say the same.
Okay.
Can you say it one more time? Not too close to the microphone.
Simian.
Simian.
Simian. It comes from Latin.
Yes, it is Latin.
Simeon. Cynean, Simeon.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. The word Simeon is spelled Simian. It's a tough one. It was a good guess. You did fine.
Speller 64. Your word is gaudy or gouty.
Gowdy. Gaudi, Gowdy.
This moment.
Sorry, give us a moment.
All right, so I'm sorry to say, fortunately, that is incorrect. The word goudy is spelled Gaudy. We do want to acknowledge that, although it's not in the dictionary. We did end up spelling the name of a very famous artist, which is impressive, but it's not in the dictionary, and it is not the biblical pronunciation for that. So unfortunately, that is incorrect. Good one.
Speller 71. Your word is striated.
Can you repeat it?
Striated.
Can you give me the rest of the information?
Of course. Striated is the only pronunciation I have here, is an adjective. It is marked with a series of parallel lines, furrows, or channels on its surface. The sentence is, the geologist examined the massive rock face and noted that it was distinctly striated as a result of the ancient glacier sliding down from the valley floor. This is Latin.
Can you repeat the word?
Striated.
Stride. STRIATED. Stride.
That is correct.
Or 74. Your word is Bless you. Your word is elegy.
Definition, please.
A mournful or melancholy composition intended to lament the loss of someone or something.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
Of course. The poet wrote a moving elegy to honor the memory of the great hero who had recently passed away after a long life of service to the community.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Elegy. Say the word back.
Eulogy?
Elegy.
Elegy? Any alternate pronunciations?
This is the only pronunciation I've provided. Elegy.
Language of origin?
Elegy is Greek to Latin.
Can you pronounce the word again, please?
Elegy.
Elegy?
Elegy.
E-L-E-G-Y. Elegy.
That is correct. Speller 76. Your word is operetta.
Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. Operetta is the only pronunciation I have here. I'm going to say it one more time just for clarity. Operetta. This is a noun. It is a theatrical work characterized by a light-hearted musical score, a humorous plot, and segments of spoken dialogue. The sentence is, the community theater decided to perform a charming operetta that delighted the audience with its catchy tunes. This is Italian.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Operetta.
Operetta. O-P-E-R-E-T-A. Operetta.
I'm sorry to say that is incorrect. The word operetta is spelled O-P-E-R-E-T-T-A. You're very close. Good work.
And then number 17.
Speller 81.
I'm ready.
All right. Your word is bullet.
Could you please say that again?
Bullet.
Like gullet?
Gullet.
Oh, like gullet?
Gullet.
How you say it? Like,
How I said it, yes.
okay then, gullet. G-U-L-L-E-T, gullet.
That is correct.
Speller 82. Your word is esoteric.
Esoteric?
Esoteric.
Esoteric. Can I please have the definition?
Of course. Designed for or understood by a small group of people with specialized or secret knowledge.
Can I please have all the information?
Of course. Esoteric is the only pronunciation I'm given. It is an adjective. It means designed for or understood by a small group of people with specialized or secret knowledge. The sentence is, the professor lectured on such esoteric topics that most of the students in the introductory class found themselves completely lost. This word is Greek to late Latin.
Esoteric. E-S-O-T-E-R-I-C. Esoteric.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Spell 92. Your word is adductor.
Can I have all the information, please?
Of course, there are two pronunciations for this word: adductor, adductor. This is a noun. This is a muscle that moves a body part inward. The sentence is, the gymnast used her adductor muscle to keep her legs together during her aerial flips. This is Latin.
Am I pronouncing it adductor?
Adductor.
Adductor. A-D-U-C-T-O-R. Adductor.
Unfortunately, that is incorrect. That was a very good guess. The word adductor is spelled A-D-D-U-C-T-O-R. Good try.
Spell 94. Your word is tenuto.
Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. Tenuto is the only pronunciation I'm given. It is an adverb. It means to hold a note or chord for its full duration. The sentence is, the conductor instructed the orchestra to play the final note, tenuto, filling the concert hall with a resonating sound that held the audience in awe. This word is from Latin to Italian.
Tenuto. Wait, can you say it again?
Of course, I highly recommend you restart. Tenuto.
Okay, let me start. T-A-N-A-T-O-E. Tenuto.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. The word tenuto is spelled T-E-N-U-T-O. Good try.
Speller 101. Your word is pedology.
Can you please repeat that?
Pedology.
Definition, please.
The study of feet's structure and function.
Pedology, what's the word?
Pedology.
Yeah, please have all the information.
Of course. Pedology is the only pronunciation I'm given. This is a noun. It's the study of feet structure and function. Sentences. After hurting his foot during the hike, Carlos visited a specialist in pedology to get proper treatment. This is a Greek combining form.
Pedology. P-E-D-O-L-O-G-Y, pedology.
I'm sorry to say, unfortunately, that is incorrect. This is a particularly challenging one. The word is spelled P-O-D-O-L-O-G-Y. That's a very good guess.
I will mention to all of the audience members that the way the speller spelled it, pedology, P-E-D-O-L-O-G-Y, is in fact a word, and it does also very closely resemble the pedology, P-O-D-O-L-O-G-Y. It is also a Greek combining form, so it's extremely close, but provided we We gave the pronunciation and the information, and the Greek combining form, unfortunately, is still incorrect. But that was pretty incredible. All right, speller 135. Your word is riotous.
Riotous?
Riotous.
Riotous. May I have all the information, please?
Of course. Riotous is the only pronunciation I have here. It is an adjective, it is marked by wild, uncontrolled, or boisterous behavior. A sentence is, the students erupted into riotous laughter after the clumsy clown accidentally tripped over his own oversized shoes. This is French and English.
Riotous? Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Riotous.
Riotous. R I O T O U S. Riotous.
That is correct.
Speller 147. Your word is supernal.
Can I have all the information, please?
Of course. Supernal is the only pronunciation I'm given. It is an adjective. It means originating or situated in the heavens. The sentence is, the choir's supernal voices lifted the church, sounding as if they were coming directly from the heavens. This etymology of this word is Latin to Middle French to Middle English.
That's a definition again.
Originating or situated in the heavens.
What's the word again?
Supernal.
And etymology?
This word, supernal, went from Latin to Middle French to Middle English.
Supernal. S-U-P-U-R-N-A-L. Supernal.
I'm sorry to say, unfortunately, that is incorrect. The word is spelled S-U-P-E-R-N-A-L. So it's very good time.
Thank you so much.
Speller 154. Your word is give me a quick moment. Your word is drapelet.
Drapelet. Can I have all the information?
Of course. Drapelet is the only pronunciation I have here. It is a noun. I'm going to say the word again for clarification. Drapelet. It is a young or small male duck. Sentence is, tiny drapelet waddled behind his mother toward the pond, learning how to paddle its small webbed feet in the shallow water for the first time. This is an English word.
Oh, is that all? Or...
That is all.
Okay. Drakelet. D-I-A-K-E-L-E-T. Drakelet.
That is correct.
So 159. Your word is ponderal.
May I have all the information?
Of course. Ponderal means of or relating to weight. you guys got all the information?
Yeah.
That's not bad. Ponderal is the only pronunciation I'm giving here. It's an adjective. I'll give you, the definition is of or relating to weight. The sentence is, the scientists carefully adjusted the scale because the ponderal index was essential for determining the accurate body mass of research subjects.
Can you repeat the word?
Ponderal.
Ponderal?
Ponderal.
Ponderal?
Say it one more time.
Ponderal.
Ponderal.
Ponderal. Ponderel. Ponderal.
I'm sorry to say that is incorrect. So the spelling of this word is Ponderal. Very close. Good try.
So 161. Your word is deltoidal.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Deltoidal.
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 Could I please have all the information?
Of course. Deltoidal is the only pronunciation I have here. It is an adjective. It means having a triangular or delta shape. The sentence is, the deltoidal muscle shaped the contour of his shoulder, making it look broad and strong. The etymology of deltoidal is Venetian to a Greek combining form.
Deltoidal, am I saying it correctly?
Deltoidal.
Deltoidal. D-E-L-T-O-I-D-L-E, deltoidal.
I'm sorry, that is unfortunately incorrect. The spelling of the word deltoidal is Deltoidal. Very good try.
Spelling number 164. Your word is heraldry.
May I have the definition, please?
Of course. Heraldry is the study and practice of designing or recording coats of arms and tracking ancestral lineages.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Heraldry.
Heraldry?
Heraldry.
Heraldry?
Heraldry.
Heraldry?
Heraldry.
Heraldry. Heraldry. Heraldry. Heraldry.
That is correct.
All right, this is great. Actually, we concluded our round, so let's wait a moment. Like, get myself all pop it up here. Great. I'd like to mention that that concludes, I believe, our fourth round. Our seventh total round of the competition, our fourth round of the finals. First of all, congratulations to all the spellers. That was a tough round. Congratulations to all the spellers behind us. I guess we want to clap again for all incredible job. This is, in fact, if I'm counting correctly, our top 11 spellers. So, congratulations to our top 11, as well as all the other spellers. Hold the applause. We'll do one applause at the end of this. But to all of our spellers who just spelled in that round, but were eliminated, also an incredible job. That was the top round. So we're incredibly proud of all spellers. And yeah, I'm going to continue with the rounds now. And we're going to hold our applause for a little bit so you Our hands don't hurt anymore. Alright, spell number 4, you may come to the stage. Spell number 4. Your word is serology.
Can you give me all the information?
Of course. Serology, also pronounced serology, it is a noun. It is a medical science studying blood reactions and antibodies. The sentence is, in order to confirm the presence of the virus, the doctor recommended a serology test. This is Latin.
Can you repeat the word?
Serology.
Serology. S-O-R-O-L-O-G-Y. Serology.
Unfortunately, that is incorrect. The word serology is spelled S-E-R-O-L-O-G-Y. Good guess.
Spell your 10. Your word is aerator.
Can you say it again?
Aerator.
A-E-R-A-T-O-R. Aerator. That is correct.
Spell 11. Your word is inhume.
Sorry, what was that?
Inhume.
Can I get the definition?
Of course. This is to deposit in the earth.
Inhume. I-N-H-U-M-E-N-Q.
That is correct.
Spell 47. Your word is monaural.
May I read a sentence?
Sure. Never got sentence asking first. The sentence is, the old radio recording was monaural, so the music sounded flat because it did not take advantage of the modern speaker's ability to separate sound channels.
Is there any other pronunciations?
I just have the one monaural.
M-O-N-O-R-A-L. Monaural.
I'm sorry to say, that is unfortunately incorrect. The word is spelled M-O-N-A-U-R-A-L. Good try.
Speller 71. Your word is, and can get confused with another, so I'll give you some information about it. Your word is true. This is the only pronunciation I have. It means a company or group of performers who travel together to present at shows at various locations. True.
Can I have the lesson information?
Of course, I'll give you all of it. Truth is the only pronunciation I have here. It is a noun. It is a company or group of performers who travel together to present shows at various locations. Sentences: the traveling troupe rehearsed their acrobatic routine for hours before the curtain rose for the large audience waiting in the theater seats. This is a French word.
True. T-R-O-U-P. True.
I'm sorry to say that is unfortunately incorrect. The word truth is spelled P-R-O-U-P-E. Very close.
Speller 74. Your word is satiny.
May I have the definition, please?
Of course, having a smooth, lustrous, and soft texture that resembles a high-quality fabric.
Like a word, please?
Satiny is Arabic to Italian to French to English.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
Of course. The petals of the blooming rose were remarkably satiny. Sorry, let me say that again. The petals of the blooming rose were remarkably satiny, feeling as delicate and soft as a fine piece of cloth against my fingertips.
Is there any alternate pronunciations?
Satiny is also satiny.
Satiny. S-A-T-I-N-Y. Satiny.
That is correct.
Speller 81.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Speller 81. Your word is notochord.
Could you say the word again, please?
Notochord.
Could I have some other information?
Like all of it?
Yes.
Sounds good. Your word is notochord. This is the only pronunciation I'm given. This is a noun. The definition is a flexible, rod-shaped skeletal structure that serves as a primary support in developing embryos or primitive organisms. Sentence is: the biology students examined the preserved specimen under the microscope to identify the notochord as it extended along the length of the animal's back. This word is Greek to Latin to English.
Okay. Notochord. N-O-T-I-C-H-O-R-D. Notochord.
I'm sorry to say that is unfortunately incorrect. The spelling of the word notochord is N-O-T-O-C-H-O-R-D. Very good try.
Speller 82. Wait a moment. Speller 82.
Yes.
Next. Your word is mondial.
Mondial. Can I please have all the information?
Of course. Mondial or mondial, are the two pronunciations I've given, is an adjective. It means extending or relating to the entire earth. The sentence is: the researchers gathered data from every continent to ensure their environmental study had a truly mondial perspective on the health of the planet. And this is Latin to French to English.
Can I please have all the pronunciations again?
Yes, you may. Mondial, mondial.
Mondial. M-O-N-D-I-A-L. Mondial.
That is correct.
Thank you.
135. Your word is haymate.
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 Haymate. May I have all the information, please?
Of course. Haymate is the only pronunciation I have here. It is a noun. It is a small wedge-shaped bone on top of the wrist that features a prominent projection. Sentence is, the doctor examined the patient's hand carefully after the athlete reported persistent wrist pain caused by a fracture of the haymate during a particularly intense baseball game. The word origin is Latin.
Haymate. Can I have the sentence again?
Of course, it's going to be the same sentence, but the doctor examined the patient's hand carefully after the athlete reported persistent wrist pain caused by a fracture of the haymate during a particular intense baseball game.
Haymate. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Haymate.
Haymate. May I have the etymology again, please?
This is Latin.
H. A. E. M. A. T. E. Haymate.
That was a very good guess, but that is unfortunately incorrect. The spelling of the word haymate is H-A-M-A-T-E. That was a really good attempt.
Speller 154. Your word is dietetic.
Dietetic. Can I have the definition?
Of course. Dietetic's definition is pertaining to the rules of nutrition or to specialized food preparations meant for those following a strictly regulated meal plan.
Can I have the origin?
Yes, you can. The origin is Greek to Latin to French to English.
Oh, wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, it is.
D-I... Wait, can I restart? What is the definition again?
Yes, you can restart, and I'm going to give you the definition. Definitely restart. Dietetic is pertaining to the rules of nutrition or to specialized food preparations meant for those following a strictly regulated meal plan.
All right, dietetic. D-I-A-T-E-T-I-C, dietetic.
I'm sorry, that is unfortunately incorrect. You were very close. The word dietetic is spelled D-I-E-T-E-T-I-C.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Speller 164. The word is locution.
May I have all the information, please?
Of course. Locution is the only pronunciation I have here. It is a noun. It means a particular style of speech or a specific verbal expression characteristic of a person or group. Sentence is, the old professor often used a peculiar locution whenever he discussed historical events. This is Latin.
Locution. L-O-C-U-T-I-O-N. Locution.
That is correct.
And so that concludes the round. And we will take a quick break. Before we do so, I would like to congratulate our top 5 spellers, yes, amazing. Top 5 spellers. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Both of the spellers still in the audience. First of all, I really appreciate you sticking around. Truly, I'm incredibly impressed by not only our top 5 spellers, but all of the spellers, especially through that past round. It was, once again, always going to be incredibly tough. Hopefully you spellers in the audience are getting a good feeling of what kind of words are up here, and maybe you can spell a couple in and feel like sometimes sometimes there is some bad luck in a spelling bee, and that's tough, but I'm very glad that many of you guys are still sticking around to listen to the words, and I'm sure many of you guys can still spell a lot of these words, and they're gonna just keep getting tougher, so I wish the best to all of our top 5 spellers. That's an amazing achievement. I will pause for a quick moment. This is not a break, but these spellers just stay here. Parents and everyone, please stay here. We'll pause for 1 minute tops. Thank you, everyone. Speller 10. Your word is sanative.
Can you repeat?
Sanative,
Can I get a definition?
of course. Sanative means possessing the quality of healing or restoring health.
Can you repeat?
The word, yeah. Sanative.
SANITIVE. Sanative.
I'm sorry to say that is unfortunately incorrect. The word is spelled SANATIVE. Please remember to stick around. We know what happens. Good work.
Speller number 11. Speller number 11. Your word is Valetic.
Can I please get the definition?
Yes, and I'll actually correct my pronunciation here to give you a better pronunciation. Your word is dialectic. The definition is having the grace, elegance, or physical precision associated with a theatrical dance performance.
What's the word again?
Dialectic.
Balastic. BALLETIC. Ballatic.
That is correct.
Speller 74. Your word is conglobe. Sorry, let me say that again. Your word is conglobe.
Can you repeat the definition, please?
Yep. Conglobe means to form into a rounded mass.
Is there any alternate pronunciations?
I have conglobe and conglobe.
What do those sounds?
Conglobe, conglobe, or conglobe.
What's the name of the word?
This word is from Latin.
Conglobe.
Conglobe.
C-O-N-G-L-O-B-E. Conglobe.
That is correct.
Speller 82.
Yes.
Yes. Your word is sala.
Sala?
Sala,
Can I please have the definition? Actually, can I please have all the information?
of course. The word is sala. This is the only pronunciation I have. It is a noun. It is a spacious room in a house or building used for gathering, entertaining, or ceremonial purposes. The sentence is, the guests gathered in the grand sala to celebrate the anniversary while musicians play soft melodies that fill the elegant reception area. The etymology is Latin to Spanish to English.
Sala?
Sala.
Sala. Sala. S-A-U-L-A. Sala.
Unfortunately, that is incorrect. The word sala is spelled S-A-L-A.
Thank you.
That's a good guess.
So 164. Your word is munition.
May I have all the information, please?
Of course. Your word has two pronunciations, munition and monition. I'll give you the two pronunciations again, munition and monition. This is a noun. This is an act of giving a formal warning or a sign that serves as a cautionary signal. Sentence is, the dark clouds gathering rapidly on the horizon serve as a grim monition that a powerful summer storm could soon strike the unsuspecting town. This is from Latin to French to English.
Monition. M-O-N-I-T-I-O-N. Monition.
That is correct.
And so, we have officially our top three spellers. Speller 11, speller, I believe, 74, and speller 164. Congratulations for being our top three. But most of all, congratulations to the spellers who were just eliminated this round. They have officially tied for, technically, 4th place. So, well done to you spellers and all the spellers in general. Incredible job. All right, amazing. So we will continue. And I hope the parents are holding on to the sides of their seats. Yeah, congratulations to you, top three. Amazing job coming into the top three. We're going to continue on now. Speller 11, are you ready?
Ish.
Ish. That's a good answer. Speller 11. Your word is Excelsior.
Excelsior. EXCELSIOR. Excelsior.
That is correct.
And scholars, I can also, unless you want to sit down, feel free to just line up there and wait your turn, but if you need a seat. It will probably be a long seat, but yeah. Alright, scholar 74. Are you ready? Your word is artiste.
What's the definition?
The definition of artiste is a professional public performer or a skilled individual who exhibits significant creativity in a trade.
What's the language of more?
French.
Okay, artiste?
Artiste.
A-R-T-I-S-T-E, artiste.
That's correct.
Scholar 164. Your word is Celesta.
May I have all the information, please?
Of course. Celesta is one of the pronunciations. The main one is Celesta. There is an alternate pronunciation that I do not recommend. Is Celesta. This is a noun. The definition is a keyboard instrument featuring small steel plates that produce a delicate bell-like ringing sound when struck by felt-covered hammers. The sentence is, the composer chose the celesta to provide a magical tinkling quality to the middle section of the orchestral piece during the winter performance. This is, let me double check this. This is Latin to French, and I'm just going to repeat the two pronunciations, celesta and celesta.
Celesta. C-E-L-E-S-T-A. Celesta.
That is correct.
All right, speller 11. Your word is speller 11. Your word is glaucoma.
Glaucoma. Glaucoma.
That's correct.
Scholar 74. Your word is rampion.
May I have the definition, please?
Rampion is a biennial bellflower that features edible fruits and leaves.
Can you pronounce the word again?
Yes. Rampion.
Rampion?
Rampion.
Rampion?
Rampion.
What's the language of order?
Latin to Italian to French. There it is.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
The gardener carefully harvested the young rampion from the damp soil to include its crisp and nutty tasting leaves in our dinner salad tonight.
Rampion?
Rampion.
Rampion?
Rampion.
Rampion?
Rampion.
R-A-N-P-E-A-N. Rampion.
Unfortunately, that is incorrect. The word rampion is spelled R-A-M-P-I-O-N. I would advise you to stay at your spot because, well, yeah, we are top three spellers, so. So 164. Your word is semanticis.
Semanticis?
Semanticis,
May I have all the information, please?
of course. Semanticis is your word. That's the only pronunciation I'm given. Semanticist is a noun, is one who investigates the meanings of words and the ways that language functions to convey ideas. The sentence is, the skills of semanticists carefully analyze the historical shifts in the vocabulary of the ancient manuscript to ensure the true intent of the original author. This word is a Greek combining form.
Semanticis?
Semanticist.
S A M A N T A C I S T. Semanticis.
Unfortunately, that is incorrect. Spelling of the word semanticist is S-E-M-A-N-T-I-C-I-S-T. If you try, you will, I'll let you know. Yeah, so we will have these two spellers stay on the side for a moment. And because speller 11 has officially won their round, they're now going to be given their anticipated championship word, which is essentially the word that attempts to confirm your championship, so your ACW, your anticipated championship word. If you misspell this word, that's okay. That just means all spellers are reinstated from the last round. However, if you do spell this word correctly, you are then successfully crowned the champion of the 2026 Canada National Super Spelling Bee. So speller 11, you may be And I also want to mention, if speller 11 does spell their anticipated championship word correctly, speller 164 and 74 will then have a quick spell off to then determine second and third place. Give me a quick moment. Alright, speller 11. Here is your anticipated championship word. There are two pronunciations, I'll give you both. The word is analgesic or analgesic.
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 Can I please get all the information?
Of course. Analgesic and analgesic are the two pronunciations I have. It's a noun. The definition is a medicinal substance used to relieve physical suffering without causing a total loss of feeling or consciousness. The sentence is, the doctor recommended that the patient take an analgesic to help manage the throbbing discomfort following the minor dental surgery. This word is a Greek combining form.
Analgesic. emergency.
That is correct. Thank you, volunteers. Very celebratory. So congratulations, Scholar 11. That was incredible. Now, we cannot finish celebrating, unfortunately, yet. We still have our two scholars to get second and third place. But Scholar 11, you can have your excitement on the side, seated there, and we'll come by and celebrate you again at the awards ceremony. But incredible job, Scholar 11. All right, so Scholar 164 and 74, we are back up on stage. I know you liked that rest you had, but we're back at it again. And you may both stand at each mic if you want. This is a typical spell up for second and third place. If you want to lift that up, yeah, that would be great. Amazing. So you will just be spelling back and forth, same rules. However, because this is not a championship confirming round, you just need to win your own round, which means that if you spell it correctly and the other speller does not spell it correctly, then you have won. You do not need an anticipated championship for it. Does that make sense? Thumbs up? Cool. All right. Let's begin. We can actually start with speller 74 on this side because of the order here. Speller 74. Your word is balcony.
Can I have the definition, please?
Of course. This is having or provided with a projecting platform enclosed by a railing or balustrade on the outside of a building.
Balcony?
Balcony.
B-A-L-C-O-N-I-E-D. Balcony.
That is correct. Speller 164. Your word is ammeter.
Can you repeat the word?
Ammeter.
Ammeter?
Ammeter.
Ammeter?
Ammeter.
Do I have all the information?
Of course. Ammeter is the only pronunciation I have. Ammeter is a noun. Ammeter is an instrument for determining the strength of an electric flow in amperes. The sentence is, the physics student carefully connected the ammeter to the circuit to ensure that the light bulb would not receive more energy than it could safely handle.
Do I have the definition again?
Yes. An instrument for determining the strength of an electric flow in amperes.
Can you say the word again?
Ammeter.
A-M-M-E-T-E-R. Ammeter?
That's correct. Now we're on to speller 74. Speller 74. Your word is euphemize.
May I have the definition, please?
Of course. Euphemize means to substitute a mild or indirect expression for a word or phrase that might be considered harsh or blunt.
Euphemize?
Euphemize.
Euphemize?
Euphemize.
Name of origin?
This is Greek.
Euphemize?
Euphemize.
E-U-P-H-E-M-I-Z-E. Euphemize.
That is correct. Speller 164. Your word is deontology.
Can you say it again?
Deontology.
Can I have all the information?
Of course. Deontology is the only pronunciation I'm giving here.
It is a noun. It is the theory or study of duty or moral obligation. The sentence is, his argument was rooted in deontology, emphasizing duty over consequences. This is a Greek combined 1 plus English.
Are there any pronunciations?
That is the only pronunciation I'm good at, for sure.
Deontology. D-E-O-N-T-O-L-O-G-Y. Deontology.
That is correct.
Level 74. Your word is mundure.
Definition, please.
Mandir is a sacred structure used by followers of Hinduism for worship, meditation, and religious gatherings.
Mandir.
Mandir.
Language water.
This is Sanskrit to Hindi to English.
Mandir.
Mandir.
Mandir. M-U-N-D-E-R. Mandir.
Unfortunately, that is incorrect. The spelling of the word mandir is M-A-N-D-I-R. Please stay there.
Yeah. Now you have to whip you around, but after that, you don't have to do an NCAA championship word. So your word, spelling 4, is doloroso.
May I have all the information, please?
Of course. Doloroso is the only pronunciation I'm given here. It is an adverb. It means in a manner that expresses deep sorrow, grief, or mournful distress. The sentence is, the cellist played the final movement of the sonata in a doloroso style that left the entire audience sitting in complete silence. This is Latin to Italian.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Doloroso.
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 D-O-L. O-R-O-S-O. Doloroso.
That is correct.
And also congratulations, Speller 74. You're officially 3rd place at the Canada National Incredible display of your spelling knowledge. I am beyond proud and ecstatic for all the spellers. Not only our top 3, but incredibly our top 3 is Speller 11, Speller 164, and Speller 74. I'll pass this right to the MCs. We're a little low on time, but amazing.
Guys, what a day it's been. Let's give a big congratulations to Speller 11, our 2026. Quick questions for you. How are you feeling right now?
Terribly embarrassed.
Terribly embarrassed. By chance, what was your winning word?
Analgesic.
Analgesic.
Thank you for announcing it.
Yes, of course. It was a while before.
It was a while ago, yes.
I'm sure many chemicals are in our brain right now.
Well, that was an amazing performance up there. Is there anyone you could thank for helping you today?
both of my brothers, Jonathan, Rose, and my mom, all three of them, like, got me to study a whole lot more than I intended to.
Well, it got you to here, so thank you, family!
Let's give another round of applause for our 2026 champion. We're going to take a very short break before we begin our official award ceremony. Please stay with us. We've got medals, trophies, and more celebrations coming.
Y'all, we have a break now. Feel free to go around. Make sure to please return. We have a lot of awards like mentioned. And yeah, so feel free to grab a drink, go to the bathroom. You scholars all deserve it. Spellers. They did incredibly. They worked hard. We could definitely tell that they knew the words, or they didn't know the words. They were able to figure out the words, and that is very much the spirit of the spelling bee. And so I'm incredibly happy about that. Genuinely, for those folks who may potentially return, if this is not your last year, if you are not in grade 8, I highly, highly recommend you bring your story to your teachers, to your school, to your community, and tell them about everything you've done here today in Ottawa, or if you're from Ottawa, at the Canada Super Spelling Bee. Because I'm sure the teachers would love to hear about the different words you heard, the different friends you made, and of course, the memories you made. That's an incredibly important part of the spelling bee. So, another few things. One, you have your spelling bee book that we've given you at the beginning as a package. And I highly, highly recommend you get other spellers' signatures. You go talk with them, you exchange contacts, and you very much build that community, because as a speller past in myself, I'll say that again, but as a past speller myself, I very much love having a e-book and trading contacts, and many of the spellers who were champions at the Scripps National Spelling Bee, they are now my classmates at Harvard, which is very fun. But I just want to mention, you truly do not know where any of these spellers will go in life, and I know that you guys all have very bright futures, so I'm incredibly, incredibly excited for all of you. So that's the first step. Definitely do that. Definitely fill out that ebook. I highly, highly recommend. The other few things, as the award ceremony is coming to a start, is that if you are in grade 8, it's not over yet. For many of you who were here at the opening ceremony, like I mentioned, I'll actually take this off so I can look at all these, so I'm not facing my back anymore. But to all the spellers, I spoke about indomitability, right? And that is something that's incredibly important, especially if you are in grade 8 and you've aged out of spelling bee, and this is your last spelling bee. That's completely okay. First thing, there are a lot of other competitions that are made for even more ambitious spellers, but in other areas, like Olympiads or linguistics computational competitions. There's tons of those everywhere. I highly, highly recommend you take those skills and apply them elsewhere, because you'll have a big head start. And those competitions are even more difficult, I will say. But they're also incredibly, incredibly fun. They have different kinds of questions, and I highly suggest that. Now, if you are a speller and still you're not in grade 8, or you're going in grade 8, or you're below that age, you are way ahead in time, and you have a lot of it, and take this year to not only relax, celebrate your wins, go to school, and have a great time, but also study more, read more. A lot of reading is very important. That's a big thing. Many spellers might realize that the words that they heard or the words that they saw in the written test, those are words that they actually could have seen in a lot of different books. And there's actually a very specific set of books that those written tests were from that I will not mention, but many scholars can go look into and maybe read up on a couple books, and you'll see those words and wonder, maybe this was the list of books that he picked these words out of. Not all of them, but a couple. And so I highly recommend that aspect. And one other thing, if you are aging out of the spelling bee, we're always open with volunteers, being a volunteer speaker, being a volunteer judge. We always, always appreciate welcoming spellers back to the community. Once you join the community, you will not leave. That is not a threat. That is actually a promise, in the sense that we really love having you in the community. It's incredible to have so many spellers join us, and every year there's more spellers, different schools everywhere. And so we definitely recommend you either email us, you message us. After the award ceremony, please feel free to contact us. You can come up and we can share contacts and share spelling bee signatures on the book. And I definitely recommend you come back and you join us for the spelling bee on the other side. It's very different than being on stage, being here either at the officials table or as a speaker, talking about your experience, maybe even being at our CSSB summer camp, which happened right before the national competition. You can come up out there, you can explain, talk about the topics that you've learned, the word list that you've looked through. All those aspects I highly, highly recommend you look into, and we always invite you to join us. So that's my big speech to thank all the spellers for joining the community. For those who are aging out, I know it's a very heartfelt moment, but for those who still have many years or a couple of years in spelling bee, we look forward to seeing you back again either next year or in the future years. Definitely tell your school about your experience here. It's been a really fun ride, and I think with that, I might pass it on soon to the MCs, who will be coming back around with the award ceremony. I do want to remind that I'm glad I see a lot of families here. We have the top spellers of each grade, so this includes like all the range from all the way to the rounds, so the top speller of each grade. We have our top 3 spellers, and we of course have the cash prizes for those top 3 spellers, which we will be announcing and showing and having a great fun time with. So I believe that's all I have to say. I will pass it on if any of the officials want to say any words, but if not, I will turn off the mic for a little bit. Please feel free to stay here and watch. Please do stay here for the award ceremony and keep silent so that we can sort of organize all of the spellers, because the spelling bee just finished. So we needed to organize all the top spellers of each grade, top spellers, top 3 spellers, make sure the cash prizes are all good. I think the MCs are all ready, amazing. So I'll pass it over to them, appreciate them. And yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, I think we got it figured out. So, ladies and gentlemen, spellers and guests, what an incredible day it's been. Congratulations to each and every one of you spelling your hearts out. You've all done an amazing job, and we're so proud of your hard work, courage, and spirit today. To help us take off the celebration, join me in welcoming someone who's been important today's event, Mr. James Zinn. He already said a few words, so we're going to pass that. So we're going to begin by the top speller in each grade award, from grade 1 all the way to grade 8. So please welcome our presenter, our gold sponsor, Jin Chen from Pine Wine Capital, our partner, DC Canada Education Publishing, and our sponsor, RBC Gao Wealth Management, Wu Gao, who will present the certificates and medals. Perfect, so spellers, when your name is called, please come and stand beside the stage right here. So, for grade 1, best speller, Darcy, speller 104. Grade 2, best speller, Nayla, speller 143. For grade 3, best speller, Afar, speller 159. Grade 4, best speller, Abigail, speller 11. Perfect. For grade 5, best speller, Rosella, speller 33. For grade 6, we actually have a three-way tie for this. So, we have Jad, speller 81, Audrey, speller 71, and Luca Puja, speller 47. Perfect. For grade 7 best speller, we have Gia, speller 164. And for grade 8, our best speller, Alicia, speller 74. Perfect. We'll take a quick picture here. Everyone smile. These are our best spellers for each grade. Thank you. Good job, everyone. We do want to do a quick little mention to speller number 6, Fatima, for being our most spirited speller today. She's so here. We have a quick lunch break for her at the front when she exits. Take a picture. Next, we're honoring our top 10 national finalists. They will receive medals and certificates. So please welcome our presenters, Mr. David Marlowe, our CSFB Director of Communication, and our sponsor, Mr. Narwal Kumar, Coldwell Banker Surgon Realty Broker, and Ms. Poonam Joel. They will present medals and certificates. Perfect, so no typical order, but here are our top 10. So we have Sanjana, speller 154. We have Catherine, speller 135. We have Jazz, speller 81. We have Audrey, speller 71. We have Avarva, speller 4. We have Luca Puja, speller 47. And we do have our 4th place tie. 2.
Perfect smile. Look at the camera.
Perfect. Thank you, everyone. Now, please welcome Ms. Monica Renaud, a spelling bee coach, a CSFB official, to present our third place award. Congratulations to our third place winner, Alicia Blue, speller 74. You've earned $200.50 check, $200 CSFB scholarship voucher, a bronze medal, and a certificate of excellence. Please come up to the stage to receive your award and get a photo with the presenter. Perfect. If your family wants to come up and join for a photo. Yes. Okay, thank you. Now, let's welcome Mr. Seamus McCoy, a spelling bee coach and CSFB official, to present our second place award. A big congratulations to Gia Mahish, speller 164. You're being awarded $500 check, a $400 CSFB scholarship voucher, a silver medal, and a certificate of excellence. Please come up to the stage to receive your award. Perfect. If the family also wants to come in and take a picture, of course, you guys are welcome on. Next, we are the top Canadian school of 2026. Please welcome Mr. Jonathan Latimoy, a spelling bee coach and CSFB official, to present this award. So, congrats to Abigail School. So, Abigail, you want to come up for your John Knox Christian School. So you are receiving this plaque for your school. Now, if your family wants to join to take a picture, you guys are more than welcome to. And please hand this plaque to your school so they can celebrate the success with you back in the fall. the official, Mr. Jaden Zhang, to present the National Champion Award. And now, your 2026 Canada Super Spelling Bee champion is Abigail Zhu, speller 11. You are receiving a $1,000 check, $800 CSSB scholarship voucher, a gold medal, an engraved CSSB trophy, and certificate of excellence. So family, if you want to come back up again to take another picture, you're more than welcome to. Oh my God.
Wait, sorry. Separately first and parents.
Oh, okay.
I guess.
Oh,
I don't know. So it's family.
you want to hold it? One of the rest will hold it.
Apparently she eats one with just the trophy and just herself.
Just yourself.
Got it?
There we go.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so one more round of applause for all our outstanding spellers, winners, and scorers. Okay, so just quickly before you head out, don't forget to check out at the reception table. Pick up